Okay. Fellow gamers, readers, people who know how to read a sentence. Okay, the audience already dropped to 0. We got rid of all that. Oh, okay, let me see. Do I need anything else over here? I got you. Got you. Okay. Pop back over here. Boom. It's me. Your thing. You're human. Wiggle the fingers. The fingers. So, I know I played the last episode pretty normally. But, I just want to set some ground rules over here. Uh-huh. Was alone at the table and he drank coffee. Someone was drugged. Why would nobody believe me? But, what? The start of a new year always makes me feel like I can take on the whole world. I bet it does, Maya. So, I've decided that our resolution should be... Cesar, take on the world. What do you think? Sure, whatever, Maya, but I think maybe you've had more than enough mistletoe cake. Never. You've got to get a lot of cake during New Year's. It's practically a tradition. Oh no. I'm gonna sneeze. No, wait. Am I? Like watching the fireworks on TV or playing a board game. Hey, pal! Detective Gumshoe. Happy New Year, Detective. Likewise. Now listen up, Wright. I wanna... Here's to another fruitful year of lawyer-police cooperation. Yeah, me too. Alright, pal. You've got some explaining to... Have you got a holiday present for me, Detective? Oh, what? Well, here, have this. It's really nothing much, but... Yay! Thanks. Look, pal, we need to have a talk. Take a seat. Hey, what about Pearly? You haven't forgotten her present, have you? No, I mean, yes. No, I mean, no. Are you going to do this on purpose? Guess I'm busted. How do you like my first practical joke of the year? Very funny, pal. Now let's see how funny you think this is when I show it. What is it, a magazine? Hey, I wanna see. Deadly poisoning brings guilty verdict. Defense attorney Wright trounced. Trounced? Let me see that. The defense attorney gave an almost childishly amateur performance yesterday. What the heck is this? It's a report, pal, about you. Listen to this. Mr. Wright must take full responsibility for ruling in this case. Well, don't tell me you don't remember anything about it. But I don't remember anything about it. When was that issue from, anyway? December of last year, which I guess makes it last month. Which makes it old news, you mean? But I wasn't involved in a poisoning case in December. So what do you think this is all about, Nick? If it wasn't you, pal, then that leaves only one possibility. No way. You don't mean... A phony Nick! This must be Detective Gumshoe's idea of a joke. Guess he's starting off the year with one too. Article from December 5th. Says I was trounced and my client was found guilty. So, what are you gonna do about it, pal? What do you mean, what am I gonna do about it? Well, it's your fault that the judge found the defendant guilty in this case. My fault? How'd you figure that? Because the Phoenix Wright is super famous now. Well, maybe only sort of. Yeah, see? That's what happens when you hot shots start getting too full of yourselves. But I didn't do anything wrong. At least, not that I can remember. You better make this right, pal, now. And that means taking the case back to court, got it? Sounds like we've got our first case of the new year. Let's tackle it with gusto. I don't know. The judge already issued a guilty verdict once in this case. It's not going to be easy to get overturned. I guess that New Year's resolution is going to have to wait until next year. So you're taking the case, right? Good. I'm gonna head over to the courthouse then. After that, I'm going back to the precinct. Drop by if you need something, okay, pal? Why does he care? I guess people are starting to know the name Phoenix Wright. The client entrusted a case to me based on my reputation. I guess I'm kind of responsible. But why would someone want to impersonate me? What sort of guy would do that? I can't believe you got an impersonator. I can't either. Oh, but look on the bright side. Only famous stars have people impersonating them. This isn't funny, Maya. It's not just an impersonation, the guy stole my identity. And someone may have been wrongly convicted as a result. I guess you should have gone into showbiz, huh, Nick? I'll never understand how your mind works, Maya. So what's our first move? I guess we go down to the detention center and talk. Wait a second, Nick. This person's behind bars because of you. Whoever isn't going to be jumping at the chance to meet you, right? Hey, let's get one thing straight. It wasn't me. It was a fake me that did this. I wonder if he looks exactly like you. You're phony. Phony, I mean. I hope not. Shudder. And what kind of name is for an evil double is Ofo? Anyway. I wonder if it's supposed to be like weird play on words, but they just translate it like that. No clue. No clue. Ah, Nick, I've got it. If you're going to ask whether I've got a twin brother, the answer is no. Spoil sport. Did you notice Gumshoe was acting weirder than usual, or is it just me? What do you mean? I mean, he was really worked up. Like a guy who just found out he's going to be dead or something. Yeah, I guess he was acting kind of strange. I thought so too. Why would he care about this case? Maybe he realized he's got strong feelings for you, Nick. Considering how we interact, I seriously doubt that, Maya. Well, if he wasn't nervous because of you... Then maybe it's because of our new guilty client. Well... Let's go to the detention center. I mean, not technically our client, right? This is so nerve-wracking, waiting to meet our new client. I wonder just what kind of person you tricked and got found guilty. Keep it down, Maya. That kind of talk could ruin me. I sort of remember this girl. I don't know what I did. The face looks familiar. I'm guessing they're going to do a little baby flashback. How could you do this, Mr. Wright? How could you do this to me? They put me in solitary. I haven't been able to stop crying. Aren't you... Yes, I am. I'm totally utterly let down. Are you... Don't pretend you don't know me. It's me, Maggie. Remember? Maggie Bride. Maggie Bride? Ah. She's the policewoman I defended that one time. She was accused of murdering her lover. He was a cop, too. Okay. Refreshing. What are you doing in here? I didn't get you a... Oh, sure. Very funny. After the fifth-rate defense job, you come in here and start making jokes. You better hurry up and tell her what happened, Nick. Oh, I see. So that's where we stand right now. I'm sorry you've been caught up in another murder. My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. I vaguely remember her saying the exact same thing last time. But I don't mind. What's one more disaster in my life? At least now the real Mr. Wright is here with me. I won't let the world keep me down, sir. Well, first... Oh yeah, I need to ask you about this. Hey, this article is about my case. Can you tell me anything about the guy who was pretending to be me? Yes, sir. It was the morning after I'd been arrested. I met you in the visitor's room here. You were wearing one of your super sharp suits. Me? Yes, you, Mr. Wright. Hey, Maggie. Was my evil double me here, too? No, I don't remember a phony you, Maya. Oh, it would have been so cool. Then you got really worked up and passionate. I'm gonna get you cleared this crime, you said. Okay, I get the picture. But you've met me in person before, so how come you didn't realize that guy wasn't the real me? I guess looking back now, it was a little strange. Only a little? Well, okay, you were a bit taller than normal, and you looked a bit shady. And your voice was a bit weird. Oh, and you had this kind of funny accent, and... So the guy was nothing like me. But he had your spiky hair and blue suit. Is that all it takes for someone to intimidate me? Well, I know what I meant. I know what I meant. It's okay. We'll look over the bad saying. How about everyone else in the courtroom, like the judge and the observer? Didn't they realize he was an imposter? Everyone had these big question marks on their faces, but it seemed that no one wanted to say anything, sir. This case just keeps getting weirder and weirder. So how come you're dressed like that, Maggie? Last year you looked so sharp in that police uniform. I was fired after that incident last year. Oh, I'm sorry. It's okay, I don't mind one bit. I enjoyed being on the force, but I think it was the time for me to move on. So, what do you do now? In the second act of The Life of Maggie Bride, I'm playing the role of waitress. So you're a maid. A waitress? Yes, in a French restaurant. It's a small place, but it's quite fashionable. My charming smile and shapely figure came through for me. And the owner, Mr. Armstrong, hired me straight away, sir. And then you got into this mess straight away, right? Yeah, you could put it that way. What happened? This whole mess started on the 3rd of last month, and it happened at Tres Bien. Tres Bien. Yes, it's a restaurant where good service and friendly smile are always included. Oh. I mean... Oh. Scouter. There were 2 men at the table, both drinking coffee, and then... Sprinkle, sprinkle, sprinkle. One of the men slipped some poison into the victim's cup. The victim took just one sip and he was gasping for air. I was so shocked I passed out. Hey, hold on there, Maggie. What? You keep calling the guy the victim. Didn't you know the guy who was killed? Not at all, I've never even seen the guy before. Oh. So she wouldn't have a motive to kill him then, I guess. And then the other man, the killer, you saw him, right? Of course, a good waitress must be attentive to the clientele. So you saw the killer, but you were found guilty of the crime anyway. How come? You tell me, Mr. Wright. Ah, guess the answer to the question is my phony. Anyway, she saw the killer. Better see if I can get a description of the guy. So, if you saw the murderer, why are you still convicted? Because no one else saw. Saw what? The other man, the one who put the poison in the victim's coffee. Everyone testified that way. Mr. Armstrong, the customer, everyone. The victim was sitting alone at his table the whole time. How's that possible? I don't know, but nobody, not one person, would believe me, sir. Even Phoenix Wright, my one last hope for the fair trial, failed me. What a pathetic defense. My granny could have done a better job. Look, that wasn't me, okay? And then... I found something a bit incriminating in my apron pocket. What? A small bottle of poison. What? Poison? It was in your pocket? Well, I passed out when the victim collapsed. The killer must have slipped the poison into my pocket when I was unconscious. And no one else saw the other... And no one else saw the other guy? No, sir, that's what everyone said, but I don't see how they could have missed him. I was the one who took the coffee to the two men. Oh? And what's your impression of them? Well, when I first saw them, I kind of thought they might be in the music industry. In music industry? How come? Well, one of them had some sort of earpiece and an emo musician's look about him. And there was a sample CD on the table, sir. An earpiece and a sample CD, huh? Did you get a look at the CD at all? It had a band's name written on it. I think it was MC something. They must have been preparing for debut, I guess. So it was a band CD, maybe a promo disc? Maybe it was MC Screwdriver. Get serious, Maya. Would you buy would you buy the CD of a group named that? Yes. What was the name? MC Hacksaw? No, MC... What about the killer? What did he look like? Well, I don't really remember. Only that he was a young man, well-built, like the victim, really. Mr. Wright, do you think it's possible to get a retrial? Probably. The court ruled in absence of a genuine defense attorney, so we should be able to get a retrial. Mr. Wright? Do you think we'll win next time, sir? My life has been full of full-course meal and bad luck, complete with a defeat for dessert. Since I was 6 months old when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building, I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick in all sorts of food. Failed at almost every test I've taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. I even landed a phony lawyer when I had misfortune of being accused of murder. But I will survive because Maggie Bride always lives to fight another day. And one day I'll find it. Just you wait and see, sir. I'll find that one single moment of good luck. Zine Affup is really gonna pay for this. What are you staring at me like that for? Maya's right. Whoever it is that thought it was a good idea to use my name and get an innocent girl convicted for murder had better watch out. We'll find him. Don't you worry. We'll get Zin Affup for you. Thank you. Oh, I'll tell you where Trey's Bien is then. Trey's, right, the restaurant where murder took place. Yes, sir. When you go there, please tell Mr. Armstrong I said hi. Sure. Alright, Nick. Let's go check out the restaurant. It's food. Well then, a, consume of information. Duh. Let's check. Blah, blah, blah. We'll just go here first. Why not? Anyways, before I was saying, I planned on, for useless information, I don't know if I'll bother reading it, just so I can get through this faster. I feel like I could finish today if I try. Though it might be like 8 hours. We'll see how long it actually is. But I think I could get through it today. So I might try and go for that. But we'll have to see how it all goes. For the actual court case itself, I'm gonna read all that still. I'm probably gonna read most of this stuff still too, but we'll see if how much of it is actually useful. Some of the stuff I might skim over. Wow, look at this place. Look, more like smell. What is with the suffocating scent of flowers in here? Then again, girls like that kind of thing, right? Actually, I'm not all that into it. No one's coming to see us. Maybe there's no one here. Don't be silly, Maya. This is a restaurant, and it's open for business. Hello? Anyone here? I don't believe it. There really isn't anyone here. Perfect. Let's get intrusive. If there's no one here, we can take anything we want. Yeah, I suppose we can. So chaotic. That must be the table where the murder occurred. I guess so, with all this police tape around it. And with a stain that must be from the poisoned coffee. Don't go licking the tablecloth, okay, Maya? Why would I lick it? I'm not a cat, you know. And why can I picture you doing just that? Okay. Yeah, like that stuff, useless information. It's all their slapstick humor. Those might come into play later. Looks like we're already good on that side. Why don't you try wearing something a bit more chic sometime, huh, Maya? Yeah, I guess I could. Always in my accolade clothes, aren't I? It'd be fun to wear normal clothes every now and then. There's something stuffed in behind the rack. Looks like a sports paper to me. Hey, look at this. Someone scribbled a little doodle on one of the pages. MC Bomber. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 zeros. $100,000 maybe? I wonder what MC Bomber is supposed to be. This paper, it's from December 3rd. This paper's from the day of the poisoning. What? It's weird that I don't know, how long does police tape stay up? Like, we're in January 6th, and this happened December 3rd. That seems like a long time to have police tape still up. But I guess I don't know how that works. Maybe it was because the trial was only recently? Question mark? I don't know. Paper from the day of the murder. This has got to be a clue. I should see if I can find some more about this paper. I figured there would be something on there. So if I found that... Yeah, do I just go back here? Oh, a sports paper. Let's see. Can Gutson Braun manage to defend his heavyweight title? Sorry, Maggie. That paper is actually a month old. It's from the day of the murder. And Gutson got knocked out yesterday, I'm afraid. Oh, no. I found this paper in the magazine rack at Tresby Inn. Really? That's strange. Tresby Inn doesn't get newspapers. Mr. Armstrong says he's not really fond of them. Then maybe one of the customers left it behind. Anyway, what I want you to take a look at is the scribble here. That's it, sir. MC Bomber. That was the name that was written on the CD. Just as I thought. That is what I thought. I say, totally, legitly saying, I totally thought. Like, that was just what I was thinking. I guess it wasn't MC Screwdriver after all, huh? I like how we're going on this assumption still.
So that 100,000 must be a down payment for a record deal, right? If someone gave me 100,000, I'd sing for sure. The Master Curran, the Spirit Song, or even Maya's theme.
Okay, Maya. So if a sample CD was on the victim's table, that means this newspaper may belong to the victim.
You're right.
So the victim was left with this behind on the day of the murder, huh?
I think we better step up the investigation, don't you, Nick?
Huh. Now we might need to go to the other place. I don't know. But I don't know. Oh la la, bonjour, welcome to Trishby.
Oh, hello?
What happened to Maya? She's frozen stiff. Oh. Bien, welcome to my petit restaurante. I don't know.
Huh? Bienvenue.
Oh non, my petit chelou. What?
Huh? Me?
Look at your face, like a kitten rejected by its own mother. You are fatigued, man. Otherwise, in his end. I don't know about oil religion. I don't even know what the person said.
You think I need what?
Oi, just need add a couple of drops of this mixture to the bath water and voila! It will soothe your body and your mind. It's simply fantastic.
Really?
And for life as well. Oh, me? Look at his face. Like a puppy rejected by life itself, you're a fatigue non. Oh, you must I recommend this. Oil barangant, and maybe a hint of oi. I'll add a peppermint and curry sage for fragrance, Sashina. Such invigorating recipe would bring out the delicious beauty of monsieur. My beauty? Otherwise, if you'll be seated, I'll bring the special menu today. Actually, we're not here to eat, we're lawyers. Well, I'm a lawyer. She's just kind of around. I mean, she gets possessed by a lawyer, so I guess it kind of counts, right? Miss Ben, sir, I know this already, monsieur. You're the Phoenix Wright, non? Yes, you know me? Mais I never forget a man who trusts with me, especially in court.
I guess he was cross-examined by our mysterious info.
Looks like everyone to do with the case knows who I am already.
I wonder what sort of impressions you've been leaving on people, don't you?
Allow me to introduce myself to you again. I am Jean Armstrong, enchanté. Okay.
So what does tres bien mean? I know tres, that means 3, right?
No. Tres bien is Francis. In English you would say very good.
Oh, very good.
Oi, and exactement. L'atmosphere is très bien, and la cuisine is très bien. If the food is so good, why aren't there any customers in here? My cuisine is not for all. Some people do not appreciate the hot cuisine. I thought everyone liked hot cuisine. Since I lost Maggie, I do not have enough zans. You're running this place on your own? Oi, for the moment. No one has entered my advertisement for me. Please don't eyeball me when you say that. I'm the chef. I'm the manager. I'm also trained in aromatherapist.
A roaming what?
A practitioner of aromatherapy, the art of soothing the soul with delicate floral aromas. Delicate? The smell coming from that bottle earlier was anything but. So, could you tell me what you know about the incident? Bien, it makes me sad to remember it yet. I remember it so well. Was a month past since you penned? Yeah, I guess it's been about a month since Maggie's sentencing. So it was the 3rd of last month, just after 1 of the afternoon. A man who was in here for coffee suddenly became ill. Because of the coffee, poisonous coffee. That is a too fine note. It was Maggie who took the drink to him. I was in the kitchen,
a sound of someone collapsing. When I came out to see what it was, he was already slumped in his chair. He was dead? Moin doin. He was dead, Maggie, and passed out also. And the man who died, was he alone? I was there. All alone. I know that Maggie said it was someone else, but... I see. The police, they asked me many times, are you sure there's no one else at the table, they asked. But I'm not the only one. The old man said the same thing.
Old man? What old man? So who is this old man that you mentioned?
At that time of the murder, it was another customer in here. What? Someone else saw it? Miss as usual coming on, and at the time of the murder, it was here. I saw it too. I would say the same thing. There was no one else at the victim's table. But Maggie swears there are two people. Miss Mademoiselle, the lawyer, could not prove this, none.
About that lawyer.
That was me, I suppose. Miss bien sûr.
Wow, he's the first person who said it wasn't me.
The imposter. Don't kid yourself, Nick. No, who's the one making that stuff up?
We found the sports paper in the magazine rack here.
Well, my customers must have left it behind. Do you have any idea which customer it was?
The only ideas I have, manager, I save for my kitchen.
I'm not a lawyer myself, I don't wish to speak out of turn, but your defense in court that day was a little, how you say, lacking, perhaps. Even a Frenchman who cannot speak any English could have done a better job. You're very cool, though. Oi, 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 and so handsome. Well, I wonder just how bad the defense could have been. Every time you opened your mouth, the courthouse stirred.
Oh man, this is something I don't want to imagine.
There's not anything else different in here, is there? Doesn't look like it. Do they only have two tables, or is there more on the other side that we can't see? So weird looking. Maggie was a policewoman once, n'est-ce pas?
Yes, she had quit for, reasons beyond our control.
Oh yeah, she was the suspect in a murder investigation then. Oh, you know about that? That is why I gave her the perfume for la happiness.
Happiness perfume?
Oh, I blended from buttermilk like I gave it to you before.
But she's been arrested again, found guilty this time.
This is true, a natural aroma of happiness must have been very strong.
Just admit it, your perfume doesn't work.
I'm not surprised she was the prime suspect after something like that took place before my very eyes. Something like what?
What's this guy talking about?
Does this mean Maggie did have a motive?
I'm gonna ask this guy for more information. Stat! When Maggie took the coffee over to the victim, did anything happen?
Oh, I suppose you could say so.
What happened?
None, it was nothing. Look, Maggie says she didn't even know the guy, but she's still been indicted for murder. The prosecution must have come up with some kind of motive. Oi, it is true.
If there was anything at all between Maggie and the victim, it could be relevant.
So please, tell us anything you know.
Why do you not want to tell us?
Why do you not want to tell us? Oh yeah, actually... No way, what are we going to do, Nick?
We'll just have to remove... What the?
Oh, what is it?
The Magitama, it's gone.
Huh?
I had it in my pocket, but it's vanished into thin air.
What?
But I could see the psychic locks. Maybe that means the Magitama's nearby. Mr. Armstrong, can I just confirm something with you again? The table where the victim was sitting. Was anyone sitting there? That is a question you have asked. You will have to ask yourselves. Huh? The old man spends all of his time in the park. The park? Oh, a park? What park's that? Behind Les Restaurant, it's called Vitamin Square.
Thank you.
We've owned idea.
Let's go check out this Vitamin Square right now, Nick.
Well, I guess we'll just go over there since we don't know where Maggie Tama anyway. Let's see.
So this is Vitamin Square.
Yeah, I see where they got the name from now. The fruits scream vitamins at you.
Hey, Nick. That's the guy, right? Isn't that the old man Mr. Armstrong was talking about?
The grouchy-looking grandpa?
He's throwing seeds at the pigeons.
Maya, he's not throwing seeds at them, he's throwing seeds at them. My grumpiness threat level has just been raised to red. Magazine? I saw this right away.
Oh, there's a magazine here.
The magazine full of job listings. You disgusting rogue, picking up something I just threw it away. Throw away? Did you throw this away? Are you looking for a job? That's none of your business. Sorry, I guess I'll just take the magazine with me then. I don't want anyone else having it. Give it back. Too bad. Now that you want it so bad, I don't want to give it up. Hey, that's mine!
What, you literally threw it away? You literally threw it away, though.
Oh.
Mademoiselle. Yes?
Are you looking for the job?
What? No, I was just...
Let me see. Your style is quite different, but you've got a good face.
Different?
Some weird word. You have passed. I will hire you. Bien, come with me. I will teach you everything I know.
Nick, help!
I don't know whether to laugh or feel bad for Maya. Maybe I should do both.
So... she's dead. No.
Looks like they have Maggie in questioning. Guess I've asked her pretty much everything. I'll come back if there's anything else I need later. This is where I want to go. Haven't been over here in a while. Huh. Let's see. Okay. Adjust seat. Well, pal, have you found the evidence yet? One that's gonna find her innocent? No, not yet. We only just started our investigation. Well, whatever you need to know, I'll give you the dirt on it. Putting off all my other cases for now, pal. Gumshoe's really fired up about this. Oh yeah, one more thing. The material's been approved. Court's sitting at 10 a.m. tomorrow. And Godot's gonna be the prosecutor. Oh, damn. Now listen up, pal. Maggie's found guilty again. Yes. I'll make sure to get you locked up for good. Got it? So the guilty party was Maggie Bride, huh? Yeah. Back when she was in the police force, you were a mentor when she was a rookie, right? Yeah, I kept a close eye on her. I mean, not too close, you know. Okay, so he likes her. What's with the funny looks, pal? I was just hurt. It wasn't anything like that. Look, sure, I was her boss when I was doing training. That was it. Nothing happened. Gumshoe sure is sweating up a storm over nothing. Ah, so that's it. Our big old Gumshoe has a little old crush on Maggie. I don't like her or anything, Baka. I was, Note to self. Gossip with Maya about this later. Look, pal. Don't tell anyone, okay? You gotta keep it a secret, got it? Sure. Gossip with Maya later. And you would not mind guessing what I'm thinking all the time. Hey, tell your face, not me. You know, you'd have to be blind and not see what's going on in your mind. Stop. So, I was wondering, could you fill me in on the victim? Gun Elk. He was a computer programmer. I see, a programmer. He was just a regular Joe working for a small-time computer firm. Maggie never had any contact with the guy before that day. All she did was take him his coffee on the day of the murder. Pal. Yeah, Maggie also claimed to have never seen the guy before. Did the victim go to the restaurant often? Not according to the chief. Said it was the first time he'd seen the guy. A programmer, a first-time customer at that. What possible reason could Maggie have had to kill a guy like that? That's what I thought. But a motive was still somehow established in her trial. You're kidding. What was her supposed motive? Sorry, pal. I'm really busy. I haven't even got enough time to sift through these papers. Look into yourself, okay? What could this motive have been? You couldn't just say, she spilled coffee on him, or something dumb like that? Isn't really proper investigation. I'm kind of working on it by myself. Oh, that's right. Judge already ruled on the case, and all the evidence in already. The only problem is Maggie's testimony. Yeah, it doesn't sound very good for us, huh? Look, pal, I've got a mountain of papers on the case to look over before tomorrow. So I'm gonna say this. Maggie is no liar. Okay, so she's been out there, and been off base sometimes. She was a good cop. That's not exactly complimentary, you know? So what do you think really happened? And just how contradictory is her testimony? The biggest problem with Maggie's testimony is the number of people at the table. Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Maggie still insists there was another guy sitting with the victim. Right, but get this. Everyone else in the place says the guy was alone, even the chef. Then there's the CD. CD, oh yeah. She did mention something about a CD.
And there's a sample CD on the table, sir.
When our guys turned that place upside down, there was no CD. What? Not on the table, not anywhere. The whole restaurant, pal. Didn't Maggie say the victim was wearing an earpiece too? Yeah, but that was for the portable radio in front pocket hoodie. A radio? You didn't have a CD player? You got it. Your phony never explained the contradiction at all. Come to think of it, the owner of Tres Bien didn't mention the CD either. I don't know why, but I get the feeling Mr. Armstrong's got something to hide. So what does he think of this? What's that? Sports paper? Yeah, I found it in the magazine rack at Tres Bien. It's dated the same day as the murder. You may be onto something here. And take a look at this. See this writing here? MC Bomber. Hey! What is it? I've heard that name somewhere before. Yeah, MC Bomber. Wow, he actually seems to be thinking for once. No good. Can't remember. And he goes back to being Gumshoe. We all know and love. Hey, pal. I'm gonna borrow this paper for a bit, okay? I want to get a handwriting analysis done on the scribble. Handwriting, huh? It'd be good to know more about it. In any case. Thanks, Bill. I bet this will turn out to be an interesting clue.
Well, I think I exhausted all options in criminal affairs. Oh, wait, well, I couldn't show any people to him. Uh... Well, first, do you see any? No. This?
The chef of Tres Bien, huh? You know what that chef said to me? Ooh la la, your bounty's full of toxins. Then he gave me this little bottle. What's in it? Oh no, the label says juniper. I'm under orders to put a few drops of it in my bath every day. Under orders? Yeah, you know, there's something about that lady. I mean, guy. Huh? You can't stop thinking about him? Not like that, pal. Give me a break. He's not my type. So, men are your type? No.
Bye, Gumshoe.
I mean, I can't stop thinking about Stop thinking that he's involved in this case somehow.
Sounds like he knows something a little more about our charming chef.
So what exactly is it that caught your attention about the chef at Tres Bien? Was it their style? Their good looks? It's, kinda hard to say. The guy's probably not even connected to the case anyway.
Hey, come on, detective. Didn't you say you'd give me the dirt on anything?
Well, this sort of stuff kinda unimportant gossipy stuff, you know, pal? Look, how about this? You go to Tres Bien and investigate it for yourself. And if you find out anything suspicious about the guy, you report back to me, okay?
Don't suppose I get a choice in this, huh? Guess I better find out more about the chef at Tres Bien than report back to Gumshoe. Let me think. Would there be anything else if I show him, like, that? More badgers. How'd you just look? I think that's all we can do there. Yeah, they're not there. They're going back here. Again. I wonder if Maya's back now. The scent of flowers sure is strong. It's almost making me dizzy. Persona 3 character? Oh, hello. Who was that just now? A customer? She had a sort of dark aura about her. Ah, welcome to Lee Avenue. Wait. Was that Maya? Wow. What a cute voice. Oh, it's just you, Nick. Maya? Well, how do I look? Maybe you should quit being a spirit medium. Maybe, but it's kind of boring being a waitress. I mean, you're my first ever customer. And who was that woman I just saw? Oh. Since you're here, might as well have something to eat. I am kind of hungry, actually. Hey Nick, why don't you order something? The chef's preparing a tasty lunch set. Moment, or so he says. How much is it? It's 20 set, so it's $20, of course. That's 1D set, I believe. I'll be taking a pass on that. It's kind of expensive. What? But you can't. Come on, Nick. It's not every day I get to be a waitress. I want to try carrying plates and working the cash register. How about cleaning the toilets? That should keep you busy. Yeah, right. Maybe later. So, how do you like your new job, Maya? I never knew there was so much for a waitress to do. Take people's orders, bring them their food, make coffee, work the cash register. Of course, we need a customer before we can do any of that. Yeah, it's a nice-looking restaurant. Pay more people than come. Don't forget about the ultra-cute waitress. Check out my gimme a tip smile. About the lunch. Oh, a fine choice, sir. No, Kitchen lunch special, please. With all the extras. Drinks, side salad, dessert, and gift. I don't need any of that. Just a moment, please, sir. Maya's really getting into this. So how much is this set lunch, then? $20, huh? But with the drink, side salad, and dessert, it's $45. Hey, wait a second, Maya. Sorry to keep you waiting, sir. Here you are, our deluxe fortified lunch set.
Wow.
A dish inspired by lobster and a alban brassicé with a balsamic vinaigrette. Bon appetit!
Thanks.
Come on, Nick, hurry up and try it already.
Lobster, huh? Alright, down the hatch it goes. I mean, it looked good.
Well?
Are you hungry, Maya?
I'm starving.
Here, it's yours.
Really?
Remember, Maya, well, it doesn't print money, so you better polish off that plate.
I just remembered I've got to clean the toilets.
Hey! You can't be in that much of a hurry to clean the toilets.
Man, just think about it. Back then, back in the time of like 2003, where a lunch set meal that looked that nice was $20. You'd probably pay like $50 for that now in general. Without the drink.
How does that guy manage to make good food taste so bad?
Hey Nick, you want to take a peek at the kitchen?
The kitchen, huh? Not a bad idea. Now what was it that Maggie said again? In the kitchen, I could see all the chef's greatest secrets.
In the kitchen? That sounds tasty.
Hey, wait up, Maya.
What is it? I'm pretty busy right now.
Are you going to show me around?
There goes my plan to find some cool clue and show it off to my face.
I better conduct the search of the kitchen myself. To the kitchen!
Oop. And here it is, the famous Chasebien kitchen. My first time in here too, actually.
There's a weird atmosphere in here, that's for sure. Pink curtains all over the place. It looks like a vanity table.
Mr. Armstrong will be back soon, so we better quickly search.
Okay, well, first things first, why is this here?
Now I know I'm Fresh Restaurant, I've never heard most of these seasonings. Hey Nick, this container has oyster sauce, what's that?
Isn't that used in Chinese food? Look! Right there on the counter.
My Maggie Tama, what's it doing there?
What indeed? Do we have someone with, sticky fingers?
Huh.
What is it?
There's one bottle that's different from all the others.
Well, what do you know? It doesn't have a label either.
And it doesn't smell.
So what's this liquid inside then, I wonder?
Hey Nick, we should borrow this. I mean, look how many bottles he's got. He won't miss one, will he? This bottle.
That seems kind of important. Bedtime literature. Yeah, I'm not singing that. I think that was everything in the room. Got some suspicious stuff there. So we found a weird bottle. Now where would he go? Scooter. The old guy's not here anymore. Drat. I still have some unanswered questions for him. Not that he seemed like he wanted to answer anything anyway. Scooter. A scooter, huh? Who'd leave it right in the middle of a park like this? The wheel guard and the light are busted. And I guess it must have been an accident. It's totally wrecked. Not even gonna try. Not gonna try. Hey! Who's you think you's doing with my bike? No, I was just... Yeah! You've been messing with my new ride? Is that what you've been doing? New ride? It's kind of old. You're gonna pay for this. It wasn't me, I was passing by. And who's that covering my sound? Crap, it. He's gonna pay, you crap. Catch my drift. Now, wait a second. I'm not a pigeon, I couldn't have done it. Wise guy, eh? I'd beat you so hard till... It'll feel like you were smooching the express train. Oh. Better watch your back. This ain't over. I'm gonna round up a group of lawyers and then you's gonna pay. Actually, I'm a lawyer myself. What'd you say? I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Phoenix Wright? You saying you Phoenix Wright? Yeah, I am. So you wise a guy too, huh? 'Cause I'm Phoenix Wright. The one and only. What? Out of my way, I'm gonna cruise. He's gone. Surely that guy wasn't my phony, was he? He wasn't anything like me. Though his voice sounded magically similar. I don't know why. Oh. Guess I better make a note of that scooter. Pathetic. Oh, it's you. A few threats from a little brat like that, and you look like a pigeon that got seeds in its eyes. Have you been here the whole time, then? I was in that strawberry. I had something thinking to do. More like you had some cowering to do. Excuse me. Would you mind if I had a word with you? Yes. I just want to ask you a couple of questions. What's the matter with you? Can't you see I'm busy? You don't like my seeds, eh, pigeons? You're like chucking those seeds at them. Gotta hurt. Go on, eat this. Ah. Did I even talk to this guy at all? Excuse me, sir. Can I ask you about Maggie Bride? I don't know Maggie. Yes, you do. You know, the waitress at Trey's BN. If you ask me, it's a disgrace, that's what it was. An innocent young girl revealing herself like that. So you don't like this kind of thing, then? Well, what are you trying to say about me, boy? Explain yourself. I'm saying you like maids. Nothing, I'm not saying anything about you. Yeah, I know your kind, young ones, spiky hair and panty suits. The head of yours is overflowing with filthy ideas. I know someone needs to learn some stress management. Get out of here, you young brat. You do go to Trey's BN a lot. That miserable excuse for a restaurant. That garbage they serve's not food. Where's the sushi, the tempura, the rice? Trey's BN is a fresh restaurant, sir. Where do you think we are, boy? In Paris? I want real food, not those snooty snacks. We're in America. And this localization? Where are you from, sir? And what about those seamless girls? You mean the waitresses? You can see all the way up to there. Yes, the waitresses! They're practically naked. It's a disgrace, isn't it? Well, isn't it? Listen, it's not my restaurant. You're miserable excuse for a restaurant that place miserable. He certainly knows the place. He must be a regular. But he hates it so much, why does he keep going? I think I answered that. Are you a regular at the restaurant, sir? It's just that if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? Sir? There you are, filthy pigeons. You want food? Take that. Oh crap, he's got 3 locks. I knew it. His old guy's got something to hide, but what could it be? I don't feel like I have, like, even enough evidence to actually do anything, right? Maybe I would, but let's go back. If we can get detention center again. No? Criminal affairs? Question mark? Maybe the handwriting came in? Maybe we can show Gumshoes the bottle then, if the handwriting thing came in. Hey, you're just in time. What is it, Detective Gumshoe? Well, got back to me about the newspaper you gave me. You must mean the sports paper with a memo scribbled on it. So, what did they say? Did the analysts turn up anything? They said the doodle was written by the victim, Glenn Elg, no doubt about it. I expected as much. The victim took the paper with him to the restaurant on the day of the murder. That's our best interpretation of the facts at the moment. MC Bomber. I get the feeling I've heard that name somewhere before. Oh well, I guess he'll come back to me. Don't forget to report back to me with whatever you find in the restaurant, okay, pal? Since when did I start taking orders from Gumshoe? I get the feeling that something I need to show him. Yeah, I get the feeling of that too. You got one of those aroma bottles too, huh? Only this one doesn't smell. Huh? I don't get you. This one was mixed in with all the other aromatherapy bottles, but it's not the same. It doesn't even look the same, wouldn't you agree? Cologne bottle, that doesn't smell, huh? Smells like a skunk to me, pal. Mind letting me borrow that bottle for a while? I want to send it to the lab for analysis. The victim was poisoned, so the contents of this bottle are pretty important. I had a hunch there was something funny about the chef. You suspect Gene Armstrong? I've got that guy's number. I know what his secret is. I must mean some same secret Gumshoe was talking about before. I guess I better fill you in on the details. About this Armstrong guy's secret, I mean. He's not really French. No. Let me see. So what's his secret? You ever had lunch at Trisbian, pal? Yes. So, how was it? To put it nicely, it was inedible. Hey, don't worry about being nice around me, pal. You and I both know the reason that place is so empty because of the food. I mean, the place is clean, but he's got a girl like Maggie as a waitress, so... yeah, I guess it's probably the food. The real scoop of the guy is that he's up to his ears in debt. Really? How much debt does he owe? This is a copy of his loan contract. He's about $500,000 in the red. $500,000? Are we talking about dollars? Like American dollars? Or yen? Yeah, hey, if it was sterling, he'd really be in trouble. Sorry. That figure just took me by surprise. Yeah, this case is full of surprises. I'd be willing to bet the chef's got something to do with most of them. That's my hunch. I wonder if that would let us open up the junk. So we have the loan contract, though we also know that the other guy had one too. Is she still technically working there? He's not around, and I think we need to talk to him too, so does that mean we have to do the old guy first? Let's see what we have to answer first, and see if we actually have the information for it. It's time you told me the truth. Why are you a regular at the restaurant that you dislike so much? It's obvious. Isn't it obvious that people only have one reason to go to restaurants? To eat? To eat? Is that the whole truth? What do you mean? I don't think you go to that restaurant for the food at all. Maybe he wanted to cook at the restaurant? Question mark? Because he thought the food was bad? And thought he could actually be a chef there or something? I can tell that it's not... I can tell that not you nor anyone else in the world go to that place for its food. The proof is in the pudding. Or, in this case, the lunch menu. It's the twin tea set. The food at Trey's Bin is terrible and expensive. You're wrong, it's cheap. Huh? I'm rich. I inherited money when I was a boy. Yes, I'm stinking rich. I haven't done a job of work since I was born other than feeding pigeons. What a load of crock. And taste, another story, but price, it's nothing to me. So you're saying that you go there because you've got money to burn? Exactly. I have so much cash I go for a swim money vault every day. Unfortunately, that's a lie. What? You don't have money to burn. You're flat broke. You haven't even broken any of the locks. Unless they're gonna, like, all break at the same time. I don't know. This is yours, right? My magazine. Why would a rich retiree be looking for a job? I was... So what? I was looking for a job. I'm buying a lot of at the moment. I need spending money. Oh? I don't get to go to that restaurant for food. I just go for the Giacavo, the coffee stuff or whatever. I think you mean cappuccino. Anyway, how much does the cappuccino cost there? $8. That's better be some golden beans. The beans are cool. They're very cool. What's your problem? You think a poor man would be better off drinking dishwater, do you? Is that it? No, I was just thinking... I wasn't thinking that. I was wondering if the coffee there is really that great. No, it's not, but anyway, yes, that place was free newspapers to read every day. Newspapers? Exactly, they don't want me hanging around at home, so I go there. I'm sorry, sir. There are no free newspapers. There are no free papers at Trey's Bien. Take a look at this. What is it? It's a newspaper I found behind the magazine rack at Trey's Bien. So, what of it? This was the only paper there, and it's dated more than 1 month ago. What? Do you see what I'm getting at here? The restaurant doesn't get newspapers. It is just one that customer happened to leave behind. Tell me, why are you so determined to hide the truth? I'm not hiding anything. I'm going to have to put this guy out of his misery. Listen, the real reason why you go to Trey's Bien is... We all know. We all know. You like that hourglass shape of the nerdy girl. What are you asking me for about this girl for? She was a waitress at Trey's Bien. Therefore, the answer to the mystery of why an old man would drink expensive coffee at a terrible restaurant is the waitress. What? I don't recognize that face. And you're probably telling the truth here. Because you weren't looking at the girl's face, but at her outfit. That's the truth, isn't it? You became a regular at a restaurant because of the waitress's uniform. That uniform is all you can think about, isn't it? I can't take it. To you, that waitress was your... Enough, please, no more. Stop saying that word. Stop saying waitress. Stop it, stop it. Sir. Yes, it's true, I was there for the younger girl. Fine, I'm so dirty, wicked, sinful old devil. No, I didn't mean it like that. I even get one of those lousy cups of cappuccino every time for $8, all because of the serving girl. Punish me, lock me up. Really, that's not what I'm here for. You'll be the same another 20 years, and you'll understand what it's like. You'll know how painful it is to be an old man like me. No, really, listen, sir. Stop calling me that. I have a name, you know, boy. So some respect. I'm Victor Kobo. Sorry, Kodo. Kodo. Activate the transporters. No. You young ones think you know it all, don't you? Well, I'm not saying another word. I won't tell you anything more. This guy was in the restaurant at the time of the incident, which means I have to hear his testimony one way or another. I don't believe this. I even broke his psychic locks and everything. Guess I'll have to try to get him when he's in better mood. Let's see... Oh yeah, I guess we could put him in a better way. In a better mood. Over here. Oh, it's that old man. Is he still feeding the pigeons? Yeah, he fed me as well. I got a bunch of those seeds in my eyes. Oh, ouch. Hey, Maya, would you mind coming with me for a while? Huh? Me? Why? There's something I really want to ask that old man. Sure, okay. I'll just get changed. No, hang on. Don't change. Can you go like that? I guess. Good. Sir. You again. Well, I see. Nick, his eyes are burning into me. It's okay. I think it's going pretty well. Huh? You're still just a little child. Run along and play on the slide, alright? Play on the slide? Ah, we were so close. Just a little more and he would have spilled. Pigeon, how can we crack this guy? Excuse me, please, sir. I don't know who this one is. Oh. We used the Magita. Mia. Oh, well. If you don't mind, sir. I'd really love to talk with you. Yes. Of course, certainly. I'm Victor Kudo. Even from beyond the grave, wow. About the incident. You mean the man who died after drinking the cappuccino? It's like he's a different person. It was quite a shock even for me. He was a strange-looking guy. The girl took the cappuccino over to him, you see. And what was the customer alone? Definitely. He was the only person at the table. And he took one sip of his cappuccino and he said something like, "Oh," and collapsed dead. Oh, how terrifying. You're so good at listening, aren't you? I'll tell you anything, whatever you want to know. He certainly seems to be telling the truth now. It looks like Mr. Kudo didn't see the other man either. Do you like the food at Tresbian? Well, of course, I'm really quite a sophisticated man. I was a young businessman once, you know. Set up a casino in London. Really? How interesting. Eating that food at the restaurant really takes me back to my days in France. What a lovely story. London's in England, not in France. Oh yes, France is wonderful. I'd love to show you around the city sometime. It's too much. I can't take it. I want France. I can't believe Maya's laughing at that guy. You visit Tresbian a lot, don't you? Of course, I mean, yes. I'd like to come and see you there. Really? Oh, you flatter me so. Vienna would be delighted to welcome you, I'm sure. Be careful of that chef, my dear. The chef? You mean Mr. Armstrong? That's right, the man's an ex-con. He's an ex-con? Whatever did Mr. Armstrong do? Oh no, those eyes, I can't take this. He has really got this guy eating out of her hand. He steals things from his customers. So he's the one who took our Magitama? And he stole the bottle? Does that mean he stole the newspaper also? From his customers. Gloves, handkerchiefs, little things mainly. He's a pilfer. So be careful around him, my dear. Are you sure about this? Of course, he was arrested for it once. I was there when it happened, having my cappuccino. He really is a regular. Let me write you a little haiku about it. A haiku? A Japanese poem. I'll explain all you need to know about that chef. You listed before, a wicked man or woman. Repeat offender, Victor. If he takes anything again, you let me know. It's not too expensive, I'll buy you a replacement. Poor guy, he couldn't do anything. Couldn't do enough for Mia.
Okay, Phoenix. That's about as much as I can do to help.
Thanks, Mia. We got some really important information thanks to you.
Honestly, I can't believe Maya calls me for something like this.
Yeah, go like, sister, you have the big chahungas, so could you help a sister out? I accidentally clicked that, but we want to go back here. I think we can break our psychic locks now.
I guess it's about time to wrap up today's investigation.
Had enough of being a waitress?
Yeah, plus, no one else came to the restaurant.
Oh la la, Mademoiselle Maya. No, can you leave me like this?
I'm sorry.
That reminds me. Mr. Armstrong had a psychic lock at 3, didn't he? I'm going to have to break those. Mr. Armstrong, I hope you won't mind, but I'd like to have another word with you.
One does, of course.
First, did you steal this? What is happening? I do not like this feeling. I have to know the truth. What happened that day?
I wouldn't confess everything, just don't touch me.
Huh? Well, that was a new record.
It was a lottery ticket.
A lottery ticket?
The man who tried to had that lottery ticket for $1 million.
$500,000?
But after the incident, his ticket... it disappeared.
The ticket disappeared?
This was the motive the prosecution gave for Maggie. They said she poisoned the man to get a $500,000 lottery ticket.
Why didn't you tell me about this sooner?
Maze the law.
You've been trying to hide this information about the lottery ticket from me, and I want to know the reason why.
You doubt me, but I've confessed everything I know.
Mr. Armstrong, the $500,000 lottery ticket, I think I know who took it. I think the winning ticket was stolen by this person. You! Mr. Armstrong, I believe there is a high, very probability that it was you. A high, very probability. Wow. That is one piercing scream, even for a man like him.
Me pardon, Ma. Why? You have no evidence. I am not Master the Masqué. I'm not some kind of person who steals the property of others.
Sorry to disappoint you, Mr. Armstrong, but I have evidence to the contrary. I present to you proof that you have stolen from others in the past.
What is this, a poem? Oh, my dear, you know me so well, I adore poems.
Please read it and put some feeling into it.
Convicted before, a wicked man or woman, repeat offender.
I'm sorry to have to bring it up, Mr. Armstrong, but you have been arrested for stealing from customers before, haven't you?
You are the liar.
You deny it?
Do not make false accusations. Do you have any proof? I want to see the incredible proof that I have stolen from one of my customers.
It seems old habits die hard, Mr. Armstrong.
What is that?
This is my Maggie Tama, and I found it in your kitchen.
Zon!
Wow, that scream just about broke some windows.
Oi. I have a weakness for the trinkets and the figurines. My head just slips out, I cannot stop it. Kleptomaniac.
You've stolen handkerchiefs, gloves, and other things from your customers, right?
Is it la truth? I am a timid little girl inside, monsieur. A timid little girl. Besides, here is time. There is not a small trinket for $50,000. Why would I steal it? I have no need for such money.
Really now?
Oh, monsieur, what is it?
Isn't it true that you're in some pretty serious trouble? and that you are in desperate need of large amount of cash. This restaurant is deep in the red, isn't it? Yeah. And you have a loan to the tune of $500,000. That lottery ticket would have wiped out your debt. Good. Well, Mr. Armstrong, what do you have to say for yourself now? So that means he stole the lottery ticket, though? Mr. Armstrong, you said that the victim had a winning lottery ticket for $500,000. How did you know he had something like that in the first place? The man was listening in the radio is the earpiece. Maggie said something about that too. So he was listening to the lottery stuff. The winning number was announced on the news, I think. All of a sudden, he exploded. Yes, $500,000, he shouted. And the ticket? All of his tickets spread out on the table. I was so desperately needed money, so I... What, the poison is coffee? No, you naughty man. I simply helped myself to one of his tickets. What? The victim collapsed and Maggie passed out. I thought to myself, okay, pass. And so many of them. Yeah, but only one of them was the winning ticket, right? How could you do that, Mr. Armstrong? Maggie was arrested because of you. No, not true. I did not take it. The ticket for $500,000, I mean. But you just told us you did. You said you took a ticket. Miss Non, mi figlia. It was not... That's enough. Huh? Oh. What the heck are you doing here? This is without doubt the worst coffee I've ever tasted, Mr. Armstrong. You came in here for coffee? Does his craving for coffee know no bounds? Perhaps Mr. Armstrong stole one of the victim's tickets on the day in question. None, just a pretty little girl who everyone is laughing at. But in that case, Maggie shouldn't be the only one under suspicion. You had the wrong ticket. What? Mr. Armstrong made off with the winning ticket's pretty neighbor. So the ticket you took was worthless? Not quite. He did win something. $1. You see, I am just a pretty face. It's my looks. I have nothing. So, what happened to the winning ticket then? The one he meant to steal. Indeed, what did happen to it? I don't like spoiling myself by watching trailers, so... We'll just wait and see how the movie turns out tomorrow, won't we? You're so cool. Well, yeah, you too. Kind to laugh at your pretty little airhead. Looks like I won't be needing this note anymore. Looks like we've got a new mystery now, namely, where did the winning ticket go? I've got a bad feeling about this. Well, anyway... We can't let Maggie suffer any longer for this, and certainly not again. Dun dun. Oh, okay. Let's see. Time to look over stuff. We have so much to do. So much to see. So much to pee. Oh yeah, I forgot to put my thingy up. My thingamabob. Oh no. I'll let the music play at least. Let me just rewrite this really quick. Yeah, whatever, people can make themselves. Has been over an hour now. I'm just gonna take a quick break. Real quick. Refill my water. A lot of talking. So I need to make sure to keep the voice not dead. But yeah, I'll be right back. Alrighty. Get some want.
Oh, I see. I guess I should have expected this. Nobody saw the other guy, huh? But he's there when I took the coffee over, sir. Yeah, it's honor.
Maggie,
Detective Gumshoe.
are you doing alright? How are you feeling?
As if you need to ask either question, sir.
Don't let him get you down, Maggie. Don't forget to eat well, okay?
Roger.
And you! Yeah, yes? You better square this case away, God pal. Maggie's innocent, you hear? If you screw up, then I'll be doing some squaring away myself. Squaring away some paperwork for your arrest. I think he's serious.
Hey, Detective. You're on our side for once, right?
Yep.
So you'll be able to help Maggie out, right? Really? Can you, sir?
Of course, I've got the situation under control. Gonna be the first witness on stand today. If something I say doesn't mess with the facts, make sure you point it out, alright? Sure. Okay, we're forming a united front today, pal. Get me?
Can't tell you how grateful I am, sir. I've always admired you so much, Detective. I know I can count on you. Looks like it should all go pretty smooth today, huh?
I can only wish. I can only wish. January 7th, 10 a.m. District Court. Your court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bride. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Coffee.
Ah, better. Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor?
What's wrong? Nothing, it's just whenever I addressed you in the previous trial, your response was... You was talking to me. It was a little, well, intimidating.
No, that wasn't me. That was the phony Phoenix.
I see, so our trusty Phoenix Wright is back with us now, is he?
Our trusty?
So, Mr. Godot, your opening statement, please.
Mr. Trite, whether you're fake or real deal, we'll find out soon enough through this trial today. But I can already tell you I'm the real Phoenix Wright. I wasn't questioning whether you are Phoenix Wright or not. I was questioning whether or not you'd studied law. That's what I intend to find out. There's no denying it. Behind that mask is a man who really hates me for some reason or another.
As everyone is aware, the court has already given its verdict on the case once. Therefore, I won't stand for irrelevant testimony during this retrial, nor will I stand for a simple repetition of evidence presented in the last trial.
I'm not planning on repeating anything that phony me said, trust me.
Now then, Mr. Godot, please summon your first witness.
Let's start with the formalities, shall we? Name and occupation.
Witness, state your name for the court.
Huh?
Huh? Oh, sorry, sir. The name's Police Department Detective. Occupation Dick Gumshoe.
Other way around, Detective.
Huh? Oh, sorry.
Anyway, I'm the officer in charge of the case since yesterday, sir.
Since yesterday?
Yeah, the guy who was in the initial investigation tied up with another case now. I hope Gumshoe's really got everything under control for everyone's sake.
I see, so Detective Gumshoe. Would you outline for the court the basic facts of the case?
Yes, sir. The victim's name was Glenn Elg. He was a professional programmer. He was on the payroll for Blue Screens Inc., a local company. This is the victim's autopsy report.
The court accepts this into evidence.
Potassium cyanide poisoning time of death was between 1:30 and 2:30 p.m.
Here are the floor plans for the restaurant.
Oh good, they included the dividers too. The incident took place... When the incident took place, the victim was sitting right here. Poisoned coffee was brought over to him by the waitress.
The waitress being the accused.
Yeah. The victim died from poisoning almost immediately after he took a sip of the coffee. At the time of the incident, there were two other people in the restaurant. Mr. Gene Armstrong, the owner and chef, and a regular by the name of Victor Kudo.
It still seems a very straightforward case to me.
Come, detective, take up his hammer, and nail the defendant's coffin shut with your own two hands.
Now then, Detective Gumshoe, let's have your testimony.
Yes, sir. The incident.
When the incident took place, the victim was alone at his table, sir. We understand that the guy, Glenn Elg, was listening to the radio at the time. Traces of poison were found in his coffee cup. And what we found was potassium cyanide. Stuff really packs a punch. And, it looks like Miss Braid might have had, well, some kind of motive. Using the dark, aromatic depths of coffee to conceal the poison. Classy lady. The facts about this case seem to be unclear. Mr. Wright, I would ask you to begin your cross-examination, but... Yes? Please, no intimidation tactics this time around, is that understood? I already told you that wasn't me. Are you all dumb? I feel like most of this stuff I can press on. I wonder if we can get any more info. Can I stop you for just a minute? Huh? What is it? Did I say something that contradicts the evidence? He's so desperate to be for that to be true. He's practically crying. Your testimony just now doesn't match the testimony given by Miss Braid. She claims that there was another man at the victim's table. Yeah, that's what she said, and What killer wouldn't say that when faced with a homicide conviction? Hey! Sadly, your testimony isn't supported by the owner of the customer. Isn't that right, Detective Gumshoe? Yeah, that's true. And two other testimonies tie that up on that. They both said there was no other guy at the table. What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? Press harder. Well, maybe the other witness just missed him. Perhaps the view of the victim's table was obscured in some way. Huh. That argument's weak as the coffee trays be inch right. I have here in my possession a ticket. A ticket? Looks more like a photo to me. Yes, a one-way ticket to guilty valet. Population defendant. This is a photograph taken from near the entrance to the kitchen. As the scene as witnessed by the chef moments after poisoning took place, correct? I think the court will agree with such a clear view of the scene of the crime. Oh, Mr. Troy, could anyone have overlooked the second person at the table? Because there's another chair next to that one? It certainly seems the victim's table extremely clear. Are you all stupid? It's literally... I feel like that was like the most dumb statement they could say. Look at this picture that shows the divider is clearly blocking a whole entire portion of the table that anyone could have sat at. Like, is this guy even a lawyer? Well, he said this first court case with the last one, so I guess not. So traces of poison were found in the coffee cup and nowhere else? Not sure I get you, pal. Was the poison a liquid? Or was it a powder? If I had to put it in layman's terms, I'd say it was a powdery substance. So, the poison could have been in anything that was on the table. Sugar, salt, pepper. Huh. You put salt and pepper in your coffee tray? The victim took his coffee black with no sugar. It seems the poison could have only been in the coffee. What should I do? Should I press more on this point a little harder or not? I mean, when they offer this, I'm never sure why they do. I feel like we always press harder. Are you absolutely certain the victim even drank any of his coffee? Huh? What do you mean? According to this file, the poison was found in the victim's coffee cup. But what proof is there that the victim even ever drank any of it? Oh, hey, you're right. That's what I was thinking. They're just normal lawyers doing lawyer things. What's wrong with the character? Yeah.
Every lawyer wears a weird electronic mask over their eyes that has 3 different visor little slit things. It's fine.
And in case you were wondering, the last objection was for the detective there. Huh? For me? Oh, hey, you're right. You may be fooling the court, but I'm not falling for it. If you have time to waste, you have time to present a piece of evidence. That piece of evidence, sir? That piece of evidence. Haha, what piece was it again? This.
Should I be grateful this coffee's only hot enough to give me first-degree burns? You know, normally, in, like, an actual court of law, that would just make the lawyer be held in contempt, right? And they would be thrown out of the courthouse.
Oh, now I remember. This is the victim's coffee cup.
Yes.
Yes, the victim's coffee cup. Take a good look at the rim. Oh, yes, it's unmistakable. There's clearly a coffee stain on it. Conclusive proof that the victim did drink the poisoned coffee is in this cup. The victim gulped down the bitter death that waitress brought to him. Like this.
That's how I chugged my piping hot coffee.
For the record, the only prints on the cup were the victims and the defendants. Upon further investigation of the cup, we found certain chemical substance. Thanks a punch.
Well, I can't just do that. Some kind of modem. Modem operandi.
Yeah, but if you ask me, it'd been blown way out of proportion. Now, brother, you know the golden rule, detective? Check out a bad cup of coffee, you can always get another. Huh? I don't get it. I'm saying we can always get another witness on the stand if we have to chuck you out. So stick to the facts, detective. Now then, what was Miss Bride's motive?
Come on, Gumshoe.
They said she wanted to steal a lottery ticket.
I knew it. That's what we heard yesterday, too.
And disappeared from the scene of the crime.
And it wasn't just any lottery.
And it wasn't just any lottery ticket. It was the winning ticket for $500,000.
I would take a winning ticket for $500,000. Just pass it over to me, I'll take it. Mr. Armstrong knew about the ticket too, didn't he? But he stole the wrong one. Then, is it possible Maggie stole the winning one? What should I do? Should I press on the point a little harder or not? Should I do it or not? I mean, why did they even give the option? Of course we're always going to. Wait a minute. The mere fact that the lottery ticket disappeared in no way implicates my client.
Huh. I've here in my hand the very ticket in question. That's the $500,000 ticket? One of the female police officers found it when she was conducting a search of the defendant.
What?
Order! Order! Huh, she's quite a lucky bird, our little waitress. You should submit that ticket as evidence to the court immediately.
Better keep an eye on that ticket. The way the judge's voice is quivering.
This ticket was presented to the court in the previous trial, too. But it feels heavier now somehow. $500,000, you say? It's just a scrap of paper. What matters is where it was found, Your Honor.
And that's on Maggie's person, unfortunately.
That's enough. The facts of this case seem overwhelmingly clear to me. The defendant had ample opportunity to commit the crime, which he is charged. Furthermore, it seems beyond reasonable doubt that she did indeed commit this crime. I like an old man who knows the score. There is also a matter of $500,000 lottery ticket. That alone provides a very credible motive. I mean, for that sum of money, even I might be tempted to bend the rules. I don't mind an old man who is weak to siren call of money.
Not good, Nick. The evidence against Maggie is starting to pile up fast.
Yeah, that's because the court has ruled guilty once already. I'd say it's about time to wrap up this repeat performance. With one final decisive piece of evidence, he's got more evidence against Maggie. It's the apron the delightful Miss Bride was wearing at the time.
Wow, that's not the cleanest apron I've seen.
That stain looks like... It can't be blood, can it? Huh. Seems the star of our little play was a little flustered. Somehow spilled coffee on herself. The coffee? That's not exactly the first thing that caught my eye. Of course, the coffee stain isn't the most interesting thing about this apron. No, there's something else that stands out even more. Something else? I presume you mean... Of course, I'm referring to the pocket. The pocket? A search carried out right after the incident uncovered this. Potassium cyanide. The very poison used by the killer was in her apron pocket. A bottle of poison in Maggie's pocket? Yeah, and Maggie's prints were on only ones on it. What? You didn't tell us that part. Shouldn't we have known this stuff beforehand? These are not real court cases. Like, if all this stuff was presented as evidence in the first place, then we would have known it was presented as evidence. We should have had this info already. Order! Order, order, order. The court will accept these items into evidence. There's something still bothering me, Mr. Goddard. Why have you not explained the bloodstain to the court? Bloodstain? What bloodstain would that be? Don't play games, prosecutor. The colored stain that's smeared all over the apron. That's ridiculous. No one told me anything about a bloodstain. You don't need to be told. Just look at it. Well, detective, could this stain really be blood? No way, sir. It's just ketchup, sir. Ketchup? She must have gotten some on her apron while taking some of their breakfast that day. You could have spoken up a little sooner, Detective Gumshoe. Well, a stunt like that again, and I'll have you drink 17 cups of ketchup, witness. Why? I thought everyone knew it, what it was already. I haven't seen anything yet to make me doubt that last ruling I made on this case. The motive, the opportunity, and supporting evidence have all been clearly established. Well, Wright, seems you really are phony after all. You really know how to drive a man nuts. Witness, please continue with your testimony. Describe for the court the crime scene and findings of your investigation there. Well, that's interesting. I wonder if we're going to bring up the thing. But let's see. What do we got? The crime scene was reported at 2:25 p.m. Kind of scary old man, sir. Poor Maggie had passed out from shock. Must have been real tough for her. The victim didn't have any identification on him, but we figured out who he was pretty quick, and then the investigation went smoothly. When Maggie was searched, we found the lottery ticket and the bottle of poison. And that was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene. You identified the victim and secured your prime suspect. Very good. Last chance to convince the court you're a real lawyer, Wright. Don't count on any more cross-examination after this one. Let's let the fun begin. I get passed out. Wait a second. Did I say something dumb again? Almost happy. Let me paraphrase what you just testified to this court. The victim didn't have any form of ID on him. That's basically what you said, yes? Yeah, basically. In that case, how were you able to identify the victim so quickly? Oh, that. He's so let down. He's got the whole sagging shoulders and puppy eyes thing going on. There was a prescription bag on the victim's table along with the lottery ticket. Seems Mr. Glenn Gilg visited the doctor before he went to Tresbien. We got the victim's name from medical records of the doc who prescribed the meds. That's a reliable enough source for the court. What should I do? Should I leave this alone or ask more? Ask about his health insurance. I feel like the bag would be more important. So what sort of medicine was in the bag? Well, actually, the bag was found empty. Huh? Yeah, completely empty. It's completely empty. Huh. You're entering an empty paper bag as evidence? Desperate, aren't you, Wright? Oh, what happened with the investigation after that, Detective? Poison. Well, yeah. Detective Gumshoe, I think I should point something out to you. There's just one small contradiction in your testimony. Oh, finally. I'm getting all anxious just waiting, so hurry up, will you? You just testified nothing else missing from the crime scene. However, the prescription bag you mentioned was empty. Did the officers recover the medicine from the scene of the crime later? No, they didn't. The victim was given a prescription right before going to Tresbien. Where, then, did the medicine disappear to? You are too cool, pal. Indeed. Due to consideration wasn't given to the victim's prescription in the previous trial. Witness, why do you always overlook such vital pieces of evidence? I guess the most careless thing I've done so far, huh? The victim was killed by poison, and the victim's medicine mysteriously disappeared. The victim's own prescription could have been lethal poison itself. Order! Order! Well, Mr. Goddard, what do you have to say to that? Huh. That's all. What? Read for the court the name of the clinic, the prescription bag, if you will. What the clinic's name got to do with anything? Neurologic Clinic. I don't know that. Just what kind of illness was the victim suffering from, Mr. Goddard? Hardly an illness, Your Honor. More like a bitter war wound, you could say. A war wound? The day before the incident, Mr. Elgin found himself in a fight. He took a blow to the side of the head and ruptured his eardrum. He ruptured his eardrum? And what on earth was the prescription he was given? It was a cream that was to be applied topically inside the ear canal, not to be ingested. What? They mentioned in the autopsy report, if you need to read the fine print, found traces of medication in the victim's left ear. Yes, here it is. In very, very fine print. Seems Mr. L correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Tresbien. Therefore, it would be absurd to believe that he would have eaten his medication. Ah. It seems that his medication is irrelevant to the case after all. No.
Nick, if you don't think of something quick, it'll all be over.
He's right. I have to use my Phoenix Wright wit. But I can't get away with any old weak objection. What should I do? Stop. Only moments ago, Mr. Gownhout made the following statement. Seems Mr. Elg correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Trace End. If that's the case, then why was the medication not found at the scene of the crime? But the medication in question was for topical use inside of the ear canal. That doesn't change the fact that it could not be found at the crime scene. However insignificant it may seem, it's a lawyer's duty to pursue the truth. You know as well as I do the medication is irrelevant. It hardly seems likely a prescription drug would contain potassium cyanide. It hardly seems likely that coffee the waitress served would contain it either. But it did. The possibility is undeniable. That's enough. Mr. Godot, is the detective the only witness the prescription wishes to call? Prosecution wishes to call. Mr. Godot? Hi. I've got my own witness I'd like to call, sir. It's the old man who was there in the restaurant on the day of the murder. Victor Kudo, the pigeon hater. Very well. The matter of the disappearing medication seems a little more trivial at best. However, it wasn't explored at all in previous trial, and that is something that bothers me.
Yay, good job, Nick.
The court will adjourn for a 10-minute recess, after which we will hear the prosecution's next witness. Huh. I suppose this means I'll just have to finish you off in my last 6 cups. Court is adjourned for recess. Oop.
That was a close call.
Tell me about it. I nearly died in there.
That's my line, sir. No, that's my line. I think I really did die a little bit. Looks like we nearly died in there. I can't believe Detective Gumshoe, how could he betray us like that? Huh? He said he'd help me, but he totally set me up.
I don't think he meant to do that, Maggie. He was backed into a corner. I mean, the guy's got to do his job, right?
Okay, I know all about it, lies and betrayal. I've had that my whole life. But it really hurt this time. It felt like someone punched me hard in the stomach. I hate that guy. I don't ever want to see him again.
Poor Gumshoe.
So the next witness is going to be the old guy from the park, right?
Yeah, Mr. Kudo. Lover waitress outfits and projectile seeds.
Yeah, but he's going to be really stubborn. I mean, he's pretty set in his ways, you know? Yeah, he's a big old grouch. Are you going to be able to handle him, Nick?
Yeah, I can take whatever he throws at me. Even though it's never-ending bird seeds. Though you might need to turn into Mia.
What?
Nothing. Use your breasts for me, Maya. Use your breasts. Please. Please. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Maggie Bread. Mr. Godot, your next witness, please. Prosecution calls the lucky old-timer who caught the show over a cup of coffee. And will the witness please take the stand? I like how they're still calling him old-timer instead of Kubo. Kudo. Kudo. As a D, not a B. Name and occupation, if you don't mind. The name's Victor Kudo. Born and bred in the land of rising sun. Honor and duty are what make me. Mind you, I can be quite emotional at times, too. We don't need to hear about that, Mr. Kudo. Just tell the court your occupation. My occupation? Listen, youngin'. How much do you think there is in kimono embroidery here? Kimono embroidery? That's what I do, or did back in Japan. Embroidered family crests on kimonos. My ancestors were embroidering kimonos before this country even existed.
Wow, a real craftsman, they're dying breed. Hey, maybe you can embroider my costume sometime.
Anyway, like I said, there's nothing much demand for that kind of thing here. So I had to take a job working the cash register at Burger Joint, pretending to smile. That Burger Joint would have been better off putting him in the kitchen. No then, witness. Were you at the restaurant at the time of the incident? We sound similar, don't we? Oh yes, I was eating some seeds over a cup of cappuccino. Seeds? What do you think these are, huh? I see.
See, saw everything happen, Gramps.
Did I? Oh yes. Saw it all.
He's still the court. We're all ears.
Sure, I'll tell you every last detail.
Really getting into this.
dying inside. Water's already out. Too many old man voices. The young man was reading the sports paper. The server girl brought him a cappuccino, but she put something in it. Man took one sip, it looked like he was in terrible pain, and then collapsed. That's the serving girl. Right there in the defendant's chair, I remember her well. Mr. Kudo. She is not a serving girl, please refer to as a waitress. Bad as the rest of them. Newfangled words, what's wrong with the old-fashioned ones? Newfangled? All the talk of radios and glasses, it's wireless and spectacles, I tell you. Excuse me. Listen to me, everyone. Don't forget the old values, don't let the good old days slip away. Well, I think it's time to begin the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Yes. Okay. Man is reading the newspaper. You said I remember her well in reference to the waitress. Did she have any particular features you can identify her by? Particular features? It's a disgrace, that's what it is. Sorry. You can see all the way up to her... You know, she's practically naked in that uniform. So, particular feature you recognize about the waitress is her outfit? But anyone could wear just such a uniform, even me. Mr. Wright, please record any further mental anguish from that image.
Don't get all excited, Nick. You gotta keep yourself together.
I guess I got a bit carried away. There are other things I recognize about her, too. Seems pretty sure of himself. What should I do? Sure, you saw a waitress take the coffee over to the victim. But what matters is whether the waitress was Maggie Bride or not. Quite right. Mr. Kudo, these are the features that you recognized about the defendant. I would ask you to add them to your testimony. Sure.
Oh.
You do seem to remember several details about her appearance, but what about the most crucial detail of all, her face? As if I would remember that. The witness noticed the straps on the accused aprons. It's unlikely to make a mistake about her face. That's right, I can even tell you the color of the ribbon in her hair. It was red. See, there's nothing wrong with the waitress's eyesight. Witness's eyesight. There's no doubt he remembers the waitress pretty well. What should I do? I get the feeling there's something more to this. The identifying features you described are all things you would see from the back. Sure would. Is it possible that you never saw the waitress from the front at all? Huh. He's got you there, Gramps. You just wanted to call that out? People are normally talk about facial features when they're asked to describe someone. But you're looking at that booty. This is harassment. I tell you, I'm not obsessed with straps or ribbons. I'm telling you what I saw. Mr. Kudo, the court requests that you add details about the identifying features. Features you observed from the front, that is, to your testimony. Sure. The
old man's testimony is getting longer and longer.
And if I can't find a hole in it soon, I'll get even longer, I bet. That's funny. Oh, this was her apron, so... I would like you to please take a look at this. And filthy thing wouldn't suit a filth like you perfectly. Actually, it reminds me of what my grandson looks like just after he's done eating. Have you ever seen this before? Of course I haven't. You think I'd ever forget something as dirty as that? Hey, you half-witted coat? I was hoping you would say that. What is it? Ever since I said you half-witted coat, there's been eerie silence in here. Mr. Kudo, this apron is the apron worn by the defendant on the day of the poisoning. And as you just said yourself, you wouldn't forget something like this. Which means if you had really seen this apron before... Yes, you know what I'm getting at. You couldn't have possibly seen the waitress from the front. Oops. Witness, you can't just oops your way out of this. Huh, well, looks like we finally have a genuine trial on our hands. Listen, Wright, here are the facts. On the day of the incident, there was only one waitress in the restaurant. That being the defendant, Maggie Bride. Exactly. And when that one waitress put the poison in the coffee cup, this guy was watching. I hope you understand the gravity of the situation, Mr. Kudo. The fate of the defendant may rest on what you say or remember seeing. Just tell the court exactly what you saw, Gramps. You can rely on me. You can rely on me, Captain. My noggin's in perfect working order. I can't remember a single occasion where I forgot a burger customer wanted.
He can't remember? Probably more like he messed up so many times. He's gotten blocking it out. Wait, what?
Notice what you remember about the victim.
Okay.
He was another of those pesky young types wearing a broken pair of spectacles. Had a newspaper in his right hand, and the nosy brat kept rustling its pages. The young man was listening to wireless, I remember it well. Then serving girl in question brought over a Jacavo. The little fidget picked up the cup with a free hand and took a sip.
Alright, weakness in great detail.
Oh yes, I hate those you-know-what types who are so big about everything.
How are we going to handle this, Nick?
We only need to do one thing. We just need to prove that the old man's memory is shot.
Let's trip him up, you mean? Isn't that kind of cruel?
I suppose, but it's what I do best. We just pretty much need to make him not reliable. Paper. Mr. Kudo, do you remember what you were told at the start of this testimony? That this was a way of testing the credibility of your memory. I know. There was nothing wrong with my memory. I tell you nothing. If I got anything wrong, I'll eat these seeds and sing the pigeon song. Can you tell us where this is going, Wright? According to Mr. Kudo, the victim was holding the paper in his right hand, while drinking coffee with his free hand, which would make that his left. What is this, kindergarten? But I would like the court to please take a look at this. That's the cup used by the victim, correct? Yes. On the rim, notice the mark left by the victim's lips. Looks like it would be used by the right hand, then. There's a stain left by the coffee. If you consider where the stain is, you'll clearly see that the victim was holding the cup in his right hand. But how? Well, Mr. Kudo, the court's waiting for your performance. You said you would eat those seeds and sing the pigeon song. Mr. Kudo, I'm afraid this is simply not acceptable. You have to eat the pigeons. Wait! You think I'm going to sit and stand here and listen to you tell me I'm mad? You're wrong! I don't care about that dirty coffee cup, I know what I saw. You still insist on your testimony? Young Brad was holding a coffee cup in his left hand. Oh yes, no question, I'm good at law-abiding citizen, I am. A dead young hotbot in you and spiky-haired yahoo, who are false. Oh, me? Thank you, old man, we'd heard quite enough from you already. Don't call me old man. Been around 68 years, I have... You can't ignore me. Listen to what I've got to say. I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but... Sure, why not hear a little more? Mr. Garrett?
This is my 16th cup of coffee. This is your final stand.
Thank you, Captain. Your eye on Victor.
Left or right hand? Oh.
I was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green answers the specs. Kept fiddling with it all the time. I was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup, too. He then used the same hand to pick up the cup of coffee with his left hand.
But is this going to establish that there is a second person there?
We know the victim was wearing an unusual monocle on his left eye.
Wasn't a monocle, Your Honor. It was a small computer monitor used by programmers.
A monitor? You mean like a television screen?
The inside of the lens is a screen that displays computer data. It's called an HMD, common tool in the victim's line of work.
HDTD, DVD, CD, all those newfangled letters drive me mad. But that doesn't matter. I know what I saw, I'm telling the truth.
It's true. He doesn't seem to be lying.
And those are the facts, in a good old black and white.
Okay, so, what do I want to press now? So, is there just a description of him getting confused with left and right? Because... I'm not sure what the relevance of this is, but... Mr. Kudo, there's something very strange about your observations of the victim.
What?
You say he was wearing an earpiece on the same side as the HMD.
No question, you locked me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear, no doubt.
So I said we were sitting. I don't think so.
What did you say?
You're no doubt unaware of this fact, Mr. Kudo, but the victim couldn't hear with his left ear. His eardrum was ruptured.
Eh?
Traces of medication for this condition were found in his ear canal. That's right, it's impossible the victim was wearing his earpiece in his left ear, because he couldn't even hear in that ear.
Is that true, Captain?
It is.
Pigeon! Pretty pigeon.
Over there. This witness testimony is completely unreliable. He only saw the waitress from behind. And he claims the victim was wearing an earpiece when we know his eardrum was ruptured. Well, Mr. Goddard? A single drop of milk is all it takes to destroy the pure black magic in the cup. This old man, it's my drop of milk.
Captain, are you pulling me a drip? This is the victim's coffee cup, in which the potassium cyanide was found. The mark on the rim clearly shows the victim picked up with the right hand. Now, never breaks down, I know I'm right. The lad drank his Chicago with his left hand.
Let me put you out of your misery. Clearly, the victim used both hands. He took a sip with the cup and held in his right hand, and then switched to his left hand. That's what the old man saw.
Impossible. The witness has already testified on numerous occasions that the victim died immediately after taking just one sip of the coffee. Which hand the victim used to pick up his coffee cup is irrelevant, Your Honor. Facts still stand. With one hand or the other, Mr. L drank the poisoned coffee. Like this. Sadly, Mr. Gatto, that doesn't wash. The point of this testimony was to establish whether or not the victim's witness's memory is credible. And the results are clear. Testimony given by the witness is useless. I believe it is time to conclude today's proceedings. I'm satisfied that the witness is not deceiving the court. But to be frank, his testimony is a farce. Did you have to be so frank? Take that, pompous old fuck! I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo. You can't reach me from here. I'm ordering the defense and prosecution to investigate this case further. That is all for now. The court is adjourned. Huh? Wait! If we stop now, where does that leave me? Leave you, Mr. Kudo? Thanks to that blue-suited young upstart over there. I'm just a bumbling old man who can't even dot his T's or cross his I's now. Sorry, Mr. Kudo, but there's nothing I can do. I've kept my mouth shut until now. There's something else the court should know. What? There's more. To be perfectly honest, it might not be anything. But I want another chance. I want to crack at you, young shark. Me? He's looking at me like I'm some sort of evil shogun. Well, everyone, what do you have to say when trying to showdown? The final chapter in this eccentric old man's scrapbook. Sorry, Gramps. I've already had my 17th cup of coffee. What have you got to lose, Captain? I'll give you all the coffee you want to come to my house after the trial. I may be 68 years old, but Victor Kudo is still a man. Be quicker, the court to hear your testimony. You bet, much quicker.
I can't believe this is happening.
You better get ready, youngsters. I got the picture. Quit throwing the seeds at me, would you? Infant ammo code with the box of seeds. I'm glad we keep bringing attention to it. Okay, let's see. First of all, I want to stress that this might be nothing, but I'm not too sure myself. The young boy slumped over the table as soon as he took one sip of the Giacomo. Well, the clumsy idiot set the vase, he knocked it right over. It broke, and the strip of cloth covering the table got completely soaked. Well, how about that? Turn things upside down, huh? Is that all? Yes, that's all. I remember it perfectly. You're doubting me again? Doubting a poor defenseless old man? No, we're not doubting you, Mr. Kudo.
Don't you get the feeling there's a question hanging on everyone's lips, Nick?
Yeah, so what? Probably. That's all I can think of, and I have to cross-examine this guy. You're a bird brain, that's all. Why, all you can think of. The vase is standing up in that picture, though. For the crime scene. Did someone put it back, or did that not happen? Mr. Kudo, this is the photograph of the crime scene. Show what? Look carefully at the table. The vase is there, in fact. Huh? Lost your tongue, Grandad? I'm no grandchild of yours, hotchscotch. Ow. Enough. You throw any more seeds up. What is it now? I just remembered something. Yes, go on. The broken vase.
It was on my table.
What?
Well, you see... It startled me when that young man collapsed, so I stood up. That must have been when it fell over. The vase on my table, I mean. It's on your table? Yes, it was on my table. And that's how my groin came to be completely soaked.
Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You certainly earned your kudos for today. I'd like to ask a question now. Have I been used at all? Perhaps that's something you should reflect on yourself, Mr. Kudo. Wait, if that's the case, there's nothing. There's more. I've got more to say. Oh yes, I remember something. I scored the witness out of the courtroom. Wait, listen to me. Seem to have been considerably sidetracked. I'm still not in a position to deliver a verdict. The defendant has not been positively identified as the waitress in question. Additionally, there are two disparities in testimony we have heard thus far. The mark on the coffee cup and the victim supposedly drank from with his left hand, and the earpiece, which was inserted into his left ear, out of which he couldn't hear.
Wow, Nick, you did it.
I therefore require both the defense and the prosecution to further investigate the facts.
Yes, Your Honor.
Ellipses. There's one more thing before I call today's session to an end.
One more thing, Your Honor.
The witness we just heard from. He is most insistent that his testimony should be of use. So he summarized according to the statement. Okay. You may each have a copy if you wish.
Whatever.
The prosecution doesn't need props like that.
God's really mad.
God, it's really mad, right? Huh.
Yeah, I would be too.
Very well. Here you are then, Mr. Wright. There are 3 copies, my own and yours, and Mr. Goddard's.
Yes, Your Honor. I'm sorry, this isn't a piece of testimony, or like a 5-year-old's apology.
The heck are we supposed to do with 3 copies?
That is all. The court is adjourned.
The 3 copies are what's going to save our lives. So it sounds like we're going to need to go to where this guy worked, right? The blue screen place, whatever it was called. Save. Boom. Okay, what do we got?
How do you think the trial went this morning?
How do you think it went?
I got a bit crazy in there.
Well, it got a bit crazy in there.
I just wonder if that killed our chances.
Yeah, I guess it did get out of hand. Mr. Kudo's testimony did nothing to help us. Plus, now we don't even know the identity of the waitress who laced the coffee.
All we know is what old Kudo saw, the apron straps and the ribbon.
And that the victim was wearing an earpiece when his eardrum was ruptured.
Talk about terrifying case contradictions.
Time to play doctor and find ourselves a cure then, huh?
Yeah, we gotta find out. We gotta find one for Maggie, or she's going to have a criminal case of guilty.
Oh. Let's see. I guess... Guess Maggie's still in questioning.
But we got questions to ask her too. Maggie, Maggie.
Keep it down, Maya. This isn't the playground, you know? Okay, then I guess you're first.
Empty as usual.
Yeah, and it's lunchtime, too.
That's it. Come on, come on, come on.
Hey, that sounds like...
Now just call an 8, pal. Come on, I know you can.
He's getting really worked up about something.
No, wrong. That's the wrong number. Looks like an 8 would have only netted me $5 anyway. What a ripoff.
What's the problem, Detective Gumshoe?
Huh? Oh, it's you. I was... I was just... I was just listening to the radio, pal.
To the radio?
I mean, to the radio?
Hey, Detective Gumshoe's having lunch here.
Yes, he's having that twin tea set. What can I say? This is a nightmare. How am I supposed to look Maggie in the eye now, pal?
You really drove her into a corner, you know?
You always blow apart my testimony. Why of all days didn't you do it today? Sorry, there just weren't any holes in it for once.
Yeah, what happened? Usually your testimonies are like Swiss cheese.
Swiss cheese?
What do you prefer? What do you prefer? Crumbly, like aged Parmesan?
Anyways, this case has already been ruled on. There shouldn't be any holes left to find. So, did Maggie say anything to you about me, I mean?
Well, how did she put it again? Something like that. Please, Detective Gumshoe, I didn't mean...
Why? Why is this happening?
He's banging his head against the wall, Nick.
Oh man. Poor Detective Gumshoe. So, do you like the twin tea set? Never paid that much money for lunch before. So nervous, my hands were shaking.
So, how did it taste?
Well, $20, I guess. I don't know how to describe it. Really. It was... delicate?
Delicate?
You mean you liked it? It didn't taste bad to you?
What's the matter with him?
Looks like he's thinking. That's it! Been trying to think of the right word to describe the taste. I just realized. It's bad. That's it. It tasted bad. Just kinda hard to admit to yourself when you pay $20 for it, you know? Maybe you should have found out after the price. Found out about the price after you had finished eating.
Hey Nick, maybe that's why Lionel came here. Maybe he heard about the super fierce twin tea set. If by fierce you mean fearsome, speaking of Lionel, that reminds me. I still hardly know anything about the guy. Why don't we ask Detective Gumshoe what he knows, since he's here? So, what were you all excited about earlier?
Huh? That's right, you said you were listening to the radio or something. Oh, that was nothing, I wasn't excited.
Come on, Detective Gumshoe, you can tell a little old me. What were you listening to?
Nothing, really, it's just, daily exercise show. What the? A psychic law? This lunch sure is great.
And why are there tears in your eyes?
Well, first, I'll do this. Yeah, was a real programming genius. They called him the walking computer at the place where he worked.
What happened when he crashes through? Crashes though? Did he just stop moving all of a sudden?
He wasn't literally a computer, Maya. Anyway, there's nothing between Maggie and the victim. Yeah, that's what we found out yesterday, too.
Hey, Detective Gumshoe, don't you have any information that's a bit more fun?
But fun? Oh, I know. So, have you paid a visit to where Mr. Elg worked? You might as well.
His workplace? Where's that?
Computer firm called Blue Screens, Inc. Something like that.
Sounds like a real stable company. This could be fun, Nick. Let's go.
Computers aren't really my thing, Maya.
We'll be fine. I know all about high-tech stuff.
I wonder about that. Just around the corner from this joint. Take a look.
Anyway. He was obviously listening for lottery tickets, so I don't think we need anything else for this. Open my window up.
Alright, Detective Gumshoe, tell me the truth. What were you listening to? No way, pal. Now that you've made a big thing out of it, I'm not going to tell you. We'll see about that, pal. Considering all the noise you were making while you were listening, pretty clear that kind of radio program it was. I'd say it was related to... I'm right, aren't I? You were listening to the lottery results, weren't you? You thought you would try to win big just like Glenn Gale did. It's like you can see right through me. Huh? Cracked him already? See, pal, that's why I said I was nothing. I'm usually pretty lucky, so I figured I'd give it a try. What's with everyone in the lottery?
So, how did it go?
I won 50 cents. Be better to win nothing at all than half a lousy buck. I'm so mad. Yeah, I know the feeling. I bought the same kind of ticket Mr. Elg, see, and they got a special radio show where they announce the winning numbers. They even do drawings live on the air. It's intense, pal.
I bet that's what Mr. Elg was listening to on the Guild.
Yeah, what time is it now? It's just after 1:30. And are the winning lottery results always broadcast at the same time? Yeah, look, I got this flyer when I brought the ticket.
That could be important. Millionaire Radio. Sounds cool. I want to try it, Nick.
Then buy a ticket, Maya, with your own money.
I think that's everything we can do for Gumshoe now.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we can go to the new place now, I'm hoping.
Yep. Cliche programmer area, except they make it look like a weird sci-fi room. Wow, this place is so high-tech, you can almost smell the electricity in the air.
It is the computer firm, Maya. I can't work without electricity, you know.
Who are you? Oh, hello? I'm sorry, access is restricted to authorized personnel only. This is a computer programming laboratory. There are far too many trade secrets that could be leaked. Wow, what secrets? Everything you see here is classified. No information can leave this building. Understood.
Who is this woman? She's like a robot from some kind of wax educational show.
My name is Lisa Basil. I'm the company director.
Director? She's human? She seems more like a ghost in a shell. Oh, brother.
They're really gonna make that kind of bad joke?
Like Ghost in Shell anime, you know, because Robot Girl, etc, etc. Anyway. And that thing over her eye, isn't it the same device as Glenn Elg's?
That's an DMH, right?
Nice try, but it's the other way around, Maya. HMD.
All of my programmers here at Blue Screens Inc. are supplied with HMDs. Then do you write programs too? No, I just enjoy wearing this. They are pretty cool. I wouldn't mind one.
So, what exactly is this firm's business?
I will try to simplify it so that you can understand. We analyze data management systems required by certain branches of industry, and then deliver optimum operating systems and source-level components to them. Huh? You lost me on corner of analyze and management.
It doesn't matter. They analyze stuff, you got that much, right?
The software we produce is distributed on CDs. CDs? Yes, compact discs, digital optical storage media.
Of course, CDs are used for software as well as music.
It is a small firm, but all of my employees are first-class programmers. Let's ask them what they're doing. Excuse me, what are you working on right now?
I'm researching the impact time scrolling of the electrical shared vehicle variables obviously. The influences are time performance and events. Well, actually...
Well, you get the idea. This is the sort of thing we are involved in. Did you good people follow all of that? Yeah.
Your blank smile just said otherwise, Maya. You know what happened, right, Miss Basil?
You mean about Glenn being poisoned? Yes, I know, it's terrible. Can you tell us anything that might be helpful? I don't think so. A police officer was here earlier, too. But I couldn't tell him anything either, because the waitress who committed the crime has nothing to do with Blue Screen's ink. Oh.
How about Mr. Egg's desk? Have you cleared it out already?
No, not yet. It's this one right in front. If there's anything that you might be useful, you are welcome to take it.
I guess there might be a clue here.
Wow, look at this mess.
Looks like they're betting tickets.
What kind of betting tickets?
They're betting on which horse will win a race. Given race, they're horse racing tickets.
Oh wow. His drawers are stuffed full of these.
Looks they're all losing tickets, though.
Was this gonna be a thing where he made a program to win the lottery or something?
This many tickets would get you, what, $1 down the recycling center? What I don't know, you were so hard up for the profit.
The blah blah blah. I'm just taking them as evidence, Maya. Oh wait, I read that wrong anyways.
It's fine.
Wow, look at this desk, Nick. What a mess.
Looks pretty average to me.
But you can't get any work done with everything all over the place like this.
You think? Real whiz kids can work under any conditions, you know. Just trying to hint that. Try and tidy my desk more. Clean up my desk when Maya stops asking silly questions. No hurry then.
Hey, this calendar.
What about it? Is this another hint about tidying you? You can forget it.
Someone's marked December 3rd in red pen.
December 3rd. That's the day Mr. Elg was murdered. Is there anything else?
Yeah, it says meet with the tiger.
The tiger? Let's see. Actually, can we just ask about him in general? About Mr. Elg.
He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. But he did suffer from 1-2 bugs in his personality. Oh, like what? He was a bit of a loser, or perhaps that would be the best way to describe it. That's what got him into trouble. What's the matter? He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. There was really no trouble at all. A model employee.
Hey, wait a minute. Just now you said something about him being in trouble. Gotta find out this trouble is exactly. About Mr. Elg. Was he in some kind of trouble?
I'm sorry, why would you think that?
I thought you said something about it just now. You said he got himself into trouble because he was a bit of a loser. Don't know if we'll be able to do this one yet. I feel like maybe those 2 pieces. Well, I feel like the tickets would be 1 piece of evidence, but I don't think we have enough for it.
I guess Mr. Elg is like every man with his own pile of secrets.
Miserable pile of secrets. Can we go back in here?
Huh? Mr. Armstrong's talking to someone.
Back next month.
Oh, not and I'll be waiting. If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here. No, I will have everything ready, I promise. I love fire, you know. I love the way it crackles. Stop it, I beg you. And don't let me down. I'll be watching you.
It's not necessary. You can trust me, mademoiselle.
Talk to anyone, and I'll drive a knife right through your heart.
Oh, no, you do not have to worry, you know, it's far too much. Will this help you relax, or your sandalwood?
I do love raw meat from time to time. I'll be taking my leave now. Goodbye for now.
Interesting.
I shove some oil over my body before I become a nervous wreck. Please don't rub oil all over your body. Ah. Oh la la, excuse-moi, monsieur. My eyes, my eyes. Your eyes, if you're troubled with your eyes, you need this, or your sandalwood. Isn't that just leftovers of what you were just using? You don't exactly have many customers, do you, Mr. Armstrong? No, not right, monsieur. But perhaps it's a perfect time to visit now. And where I can give you my undivided attention and cook you a dish of supreme.
Putting on a brave face, huh?
That's what girls do, Nick. But you are right, business is difficult these days, perhaps the name of problem. Do not understand, think it is stray. I just want people to think my restaurant is exclusive.
But they think you can just serve fast food on cheap plastic trays?
Nick, that's the kind of thing you can make a girl cry.
Have you forgotten that Mr. Armstrong is a man, Maya?
Don't misgender. No. This restaurant is my life, it is everything to me. I will defend it till the final. No one will take it from me.
So, who was that woman you were just talking to?
Oh la la, you saw that?
Ah, well, yes. Sorry.
So who was she? She looked so polite and graceful. Polite? Graceful? And she likes raw meat and fries, right? And fires, right?
Yeah, we just saw this. Why do we need a...
We just literally saw it.
It wasn't even a transition scene or anything. Now that I think about it. Hey Maya, I think it's pretty clear what kind of conversation they were having.
You think so? Well, let's show him a piece of evidence and see what happens. So long as the paper exists, I am but a delightful angel with broken wings. An angel, huh? Doesn't bode well when you think about it. He kept harassing me for month after month. In the end, I had to give in. I agreed to help him. Help them? With what? If I did not own the money, I would have refused, but my hands were tied.
Please, what did you agree to help them with?
I cannot say. If I tell you that woman, she will slice me up and eat me as a salad ganache.
Ew, I hope he doesn't mean you'll literally be sliced up and served with ganache. Going to guess that woman has something to do with the loan contract, am I right?
Please, Mr. Armstrong, tell us about that woman.
The woman who was just here earlier, I take it she's,
Why has it come to this? What a tragedy. Suddenly I find myself so deep in their debt, I send a bad word we live in.
No, I'd say it's more of a sign of bad culinary skills.
The woman who is here, scary woman, she is from the loan office.
Loan office? So where you borrowed $500,000 from?
Linda, it is called. Catchy name, just hearing it makes me want to borrow some money. Please, you must not borrow from him. If you must know more than $10.
$10? Sounds like your whole monthly stipend.
Hey, I get a bit more than that, thank you very much.
So Tender Lender is the loan office you borrowed $500,000 from.
I wonder if they got anything to do with this case. I'm the weak woman when I am upset. I have to buy something nice to cheer me up. Thanks to loaning me money, I pay back $500,000 now. And like a slave, I have to do everything it tells me. Who is this he? The tiger. The tiger? Boy, he's a manager of Tinderlinder, a terrifying man, the big city mobster. When he shouts at me, my knees trembling, his voice ringing in my ears for 2 days. As soon as I hear noise about an old scooter, rides a start to cry. Big city mobster who owns the battered old scooter. Does this guy resemble me by any chance?
Oh, no, no, no. His man is presence, his most formal personality. Although, does have spiky hair just like you. Oh, it's a resemblance, I suppose. Huh. Sounds like this loan office is worth checking out after all. If you want to visit Kinderlinda, it's just beyond Vitamin Square.
Hey, Nick. If you need money, I can loan you some, as long as it's less than $3.
Thanks for the offer. Just beyond Vitamin Square, huh? Blah, blah, blah. Well, I'm gonna head to precinct now. We got a big meeting starting in a bit.
About Maggie's case, you mean?
No, that's pretty much wrapped up now. There's another big case going down at the moment, so she's been pushed aside.
Okay, well, see you later then.
Bye. You better get going, detective, or you'll be late. Actually, I kinda got a favor to ask. It's a big one. A favor? Yeah, it's for, Maggie. Actually, I was kinda hoping you give this to her for me.
What is it?
It's a lunchbox. I got up early so I could make it. Rice with sausages or something? She looked like she lost a lot of weight.
Detective Gumshoe. How many weenies are in here? There's not a person on Earth who could down this much meat.
You think? I love weenies. I can't get enough of their tender juiciness. So will you give it to her? It took me ages to make, so please say you will, pal. I can't exactly say no, can I?
Maybe I'll eat it myself if I get hungry.
Don't forget, okay? Counting on you to give that to Maggie. Well, he's finally gone.
I don't see any sign of Mr. Kudo, do you?
Maybe he went to buy another ton of bird seeds. Kinda hoping you wouldn't be here anyways, at least not for now. Besides, any more seeds today and I'm liable to turn into a real phoenix. They have a radio, too. We win through compromise. He's got the blue suit right there.
This place gives off a really strange vibe, doesn't it?
Looks like the tiger isn't in his lair. And this is, as they say, a very good thing. Oh, that creepy voice that makes your soul want to shrivel up and die.
You're here to discuss the loan?
No, not exactly.
The manager is away at the moment. Wait quietly, please. She's gone, just like that.
I guess we'll have to come back another time.
This is the perfect opportunity, Nick. This place reeks of suspicion. Come on, Nick. Let's take a look around, okay?
You think it'd be okay?
Of course. No one will ever know. Coffee. I'll leave it here for you. Enjoy, quietly.
Yeah, yes, thank you.
Not touch the desk, please. Nick, let's get out of here.
Now she wants to get out of here. Blue suit.
Hey, look at this Persian-style coat. It's so chic.
Looks more like a pimp coat to me, because I haven't got an eye for fashion.
Hey, look at this. This suit is the same color as the one you wear, Nick.
The same color as my suit. keep your voice down, Maya.
Nick, you've got to take a look at this. Some cake. I'll just leave it here for you. Yeah, sure, thanks. Just wait here quietly, otherwise... Sure. You hear that, Nick? Wait quietly, she said.
Yeah, sure.
I have my eye on you, only so I can take care of you, understand? I'm scared, Nick.
So, what were we going to get excited before?
Look on the lapel of the suit.
That's an attorney's badge.
Is this Tiger a lawyer?
No way, look at this thing, it's made of paper.
For some reason, your badge suddenly looks really cheap to me, Nick.
Why doesn't anyone recognize an obvious fake badge when they see one? There's a CD player on the desk, but the desk is so loud, it's a wonder you can hear.
Lid's open. I wonder what kind of music Tiger's into. Have you finished the coffee?
Yeah. Yes, thanks, it was lovely.
So, you drank it all? If you touch anything else that doesn't belong to you, always another cup.
That coffee, it was laced with something, I'm almost sure of it.
Nick, my stomach is killing me. Oh wait, maybe it was just the burger I ate for breakfast.
I sure hope so. Take a look at the CD while we're still alive, and have the chance. What the?
It's not Rocco soundtrack, is it?
Claw of the Tiger. That's a dated reference. It's a demo CD. The artist's name has been handwritten on the disc in pen, MC Bomber.
What?
This must be the CD Maggie told us about.
Let's listen to it. It's heavy. I bet it's heavy metal.
No way, that one will make us drink more coffee if we do. Dropped ashtrays, let's to... I wonder if we can talk to her.
Oh, someone dropped a whole ashtray on the floor. It's going to be a nightmare to clean up.
Yeah, it's all over the rug and everything.
I accidentally knocked over a really big space heater once. Cleaning up is such a pain. It's one of those super antiques where you have to burn a ton of coal.
How'd she manage to knock over one of those? Aren't they supposed to be super heavy?
Oh hey! There's a book of matches here too.
Matches, huh? Places don't get these much... Now, wait a second.
What is it?
Look what's printed on the cover. It says Trey's VN. These matches could come in handy when we use them.
Yeah. Pilot light for the office boiler keeps going out.
Swing and miss, Maya. Swing and miss. How great is this guy again? What? Come out from under the desk, Maya. What are you still snooping around in my office for? Nothing, we were just... Yeah, my precious carpet, he's got ash on my rug. You're gonna wish you ugly it ever came from the door. It wasn't us, it was already like... You just wanna argue with me? Is that what you're doing? You drink dinks because you're taking me on? I gotta plant these 2 pudding cakes to turn you some new rugs.
Oh, Don Tiger, you're back.
That voice is evil seeping into the ears.
I'm sorry, Don Tiger. I knocked over that ashtray earlier, and...
She's got a death wish or what?
Oh, right. Oh, right.
Huh?
Forget about it, Violetta. It's nothing.
What?
I ain't gonna get mad at you. You're too cute, you hear?
That's so unfair.
Here, some cookies. I just baked them. And you'll need some strong espresso while you're discussing your loan.
Phoenix, right? Yes? You're either crazy or you just plain stupid to chase after me. I worked so hard, but now you gotta come up and mess up my plan. So it was him. He's my phony. I don't care, no one gets in my way. What? I mean, excuse me? You should have left the little girl at home, right? I have a few things I want to ask. No questions, it's next time we meet. Wait, please.
That was pretty weak, Nick. You waited until he was out of earshot before you shouted after him.
Like you're one to talk, I didn't hear you scream, hold it.
The espresso is... Huh? And cookies.
This woman is definitely not good for the heart. Now, what was it the tiger called there? Violetta?
Well done.
Let's see, let's see.
Well, I guess we'll just do the normal stuff, right?
So I'm kind of curious about your company, Tender Lender.
With the warm and friendly atmosphere, you'd expect a family-sized business. A contentious rate of interest and an attractive repayment policy.
I get the feeling Syntax is not going to end well.
We will tenderly lend you a little bit extra here at Tender Lender. Hey Nick, things are a bit tight for Wright & Co. at the moment, are they? I mean, there's that $500 you owe for our card game for starters. Why don't you take out a loan?
Would I like to take out a loan from a place like this? Not so much.
Tender Lender is on your side.
So, let's say I'm late with my repayment. What happens then?
He'd give you more coffee. Strong coffee.
Right. I think I better skip down.
Hey, just remember, I make strong coffee too, Nick. Strong tea as well.
Probably a bad analogy since the coffee poisoning thing, but... So, do you know anything about the incident we're investigating?
What incident? Well, a man was poisoned in a restaurant just near here, that instant. Let me see. I was here that day with the manager.
The manager being the tiger?
Bro Tiger.
So that's where the tiger comes from?
Got a real name, Nick. Hurry up and find out more about him.
Seems pretty obvious that this is the actual killer so far, but I guess we might be throwing a curveball. Can I ask about the tiger? I mean, Mr. Tigre.
Cookie? Sure. How do you like my cookies? I baked them myself. Go ahead, Nick. The honor is all yours.
No, ladies first, Maya. No matter how I look at this, I just don't get it. What are the tiger and the scary girl doing working together?
We are lovers.
That's not exactly coming across in your tone of voice.
And I owe Don Tiger my life. He's the one who saved me.
The tiger saved you?
Please address him properly, Don Tiger, otherwise I'll have to.
Okay, Don Tiger, of course, I'm sorry. Saved her life. I'm sure I'd like to know what happened.
I'm very frail, you see. Just recently, I died once. You died? About 4 months ago. The doctor said to abandon all hope.
I guess they were expecting her to take a boat ride across the river Styx.
But Don Tiger, he saved me. He gave up everything. Everything? When I found out what he'd done for me, I was happy. No offense, but I'm feeling a little hard to believe. I decided I'd pay him back with my life by serving him coffee and espresso.
I still wonder about what's in her coffee. So, is that why you've got a bandage around your head?
This?
So what's the story with the bandage?
They put it on after the operation. Operation? It's just a little injury. A little fatal injury. Fatal injury?
Maya just suffered one herself, by the sound of it. So the injury you were talking about before when you said you had died once? That's a big psychic lock. Are you just happy to see me?
She really creeps me out, Nick.
Same here, but we've got to find out the truth. But I don't think I have enough on her. Oh, great.
There he is. Old Speedy's back, feeding pigeons again.
Here, take that and this and get out of my park.
Oh. Did he hit her with his moped thing? And he felt guilty about it or something? Is that why he broke the side of his bike? Or was it her bike? And he ran into her or something? Like I thought, he's really mad. Come on, Maya. Just keep your head down, let's sneak away while we can.
What? Why? Hello, old man.
What are you doing, Maya?
Huh?
Hey, he just turned his back on us.
Not surprised. If I didn't really hurt his pride in court this morning.
Hey, Mr. Kudo.
Pigeon.
Look, we really need to talk to you, alright?
Out with the demons, in with the good fortune.
Siege shell splinters painful.
I always knew you were a demon, Maya. No, great. Well, I'm sorry about what happened earlier today. Business turned backside.
Put something in white powder, young lady's Jacobo.
We hear you.
And another thing, the young layabout was wearing an earpiece. On the same side lens, he broken spectacles.
Really sorry.
So I made a mistake about the vase, so what? I know what I saw, I tell you.
Okay, okay, take it easy, please, Mr. Kudo.
Don't tell me take it easy, spiky-haired brat, take this.
You said you were a craftsman, right?
The modern world cash honest craftsmen like me aside in droves.
Surely it's not that.
I came from a long line of craftsmen right back to the time of the shoguns. You hear me? I didn't become an embroiderer, I was born one.
Actually, I'm kind of in the same situation myself.
I want to stick my fingers up that dribbling old judge's nose. Scream right down his throat, ear hole, objection.
Oh, so did you want to become a lawyer when you were younger?
I don't think that's quite it, Maya. I think he's just in a bad mood, that's all.
I got a tsunami of frustrations inside, and it's ready to burst out.
If we let him start rambling now, we might never shut him up. Should I do? Suck it up. Guess I better let him talk. So there's not much call for the craftsmen these days, then?
Of course not, you idiot. All I'm good for nowadays is running errands.
Errands?
Everyone takes advantage of the elderly. Buy some bread, Gramps. Take the old dog for a walk, Granddad. Feed the pigeons, old man. What am I, some sort of two-bit community handyman?
Well... Are you?
Buy some bread now that I can understand, but what's the point of feeding some speedy pigeons? How don't people get what they mean? Get lost, that's what they're trying to say. Oh yes, I'm just inconvenienced, you see. At home, at the restaurant, I just get in the way, don't I?
I'm sorry you don't. Wait a minute. What did he just say? At home. And at the restaurant? Hold up, by restaurant. Are you talking about Trace again? Did you get asked to run an errand there too?
Yes, I did, at the very day the young brat was poisoned.
What?
So on the day of the incident, what were you asked to do? Glad you asked, boy, because I'll tell you what I was asked to do. All of a sudden, that young lad slumped over the table. Serving girl collapsed. I broke the vase. It all happened so fast, I was a bit in a daze, you see. And the owner shouted over to me.
Excuse me, you called the police.
Call them yourself, I should have said back, but I didn't think of it at the time.
So did you end up calling the police?
Like I said, I was a bit of a daze.
Did you call them on your cell phone?
Do I look like I'd have one of those newfangled thingamajigs? I went out looking for a payphone, of course.
You went looking for one?
I couldn't find one right away, you know. Wandered around 5 minutes or so.
But 5 minutes? So for 5 minutes after the incident happened,
Yes, sir, the owner has let me in on his own.
why didn't you mention this in court this morning?
I would have if you'd give me a chance, but you all bullied me out of the courtroom. It's not my fault, you're the ones to blame.
Could have at least told us before we got to the court. Is it really that important that Mr. Kudo is the one who called the police? What's important is the unaccounted time before the police arrived. The victim was dead, and Maggie was unconscious. Which leaves that man alone in the restaurant. Mr. Kudo might have been chased out of the place on purpose. What do you mean? Maybe a certain someone didn't want him in the restaurant.
Oh, sure, go ahead and say I was in the way as usual. Suppose I should have been getting myself covered in pigeon poop instead, huh?
You need to get more details about what exactly happened from Maggie and from Mr. Armstrong. Huh. Well. No, wait. Wrong place. This one. Kitchen? Looks like Mr. Armstrong's out again. Well, the place is open for business. Can't have an open restaurant without a chef. Hey, it's not my fault, Nick. Don't take it out on me. Only a couple minutes after the incident happened, Mr. Kudo left the scene, leaving Mr. Armstrong here alone. Presumably. Missing when we need to talk to him the most. And he's trying to avoid us on purpose. I don't know, it doesn't look like anything changed here. So I guess we're gonna talk to Maggie instead, maybe, if we can. Oh, Mr. Wright. Hello, Maggie. So they finished questioning you? Wasn't it just unbelievable in court today, sir? I'm going to stay up all night and blog about everything that happened. Weren't you scared? It was pretty touch and go in there. Yeah, but you totally nailed that old man. Well, he was all over the place with his testimony. He's not the only one. Huh? What do you mean? Everyone else's testimonies don't match up either. Not with what I remember at the incident, anyway. Is it possible she's the one misremembering things? Oh yeah, I've got something you're going to love. Really? What is it? A lunchbox, just for you. Yeah. Wow, lunchbox, we need too. I can't believe it. Thank you, sir. Did you make this just for me, Mr. Wright? No, it was Detective Gumshoes. Who else would make such a nice lunchbox for you? Detective Gumshoes. He's really worried about you. Looks like he put a lot of effort into making this, too. Maya trying to be the wing girl. I can't accept it. Detention censor rules. No gifts allowed, sir. Hey, come on, Maggie. Don't be like that. The rules are the rules. They'll lock you up, too, if you break them. Somehow, when an ex-cop-turned-waitress says that, it seems a whole lot scarier. And anyway, I hate weenies. Oh, really? It seemed like you liked them before. It's all yours, Maya. You can enjoy it with Mr. Wright. But... She's right. It's better than letting it go to waste. But... I guess so.
Well, how was it?
At the spot. I love weenies.
Oh, good. I'm glad I gave it to you then, sir. Maggie, you know how you said that everyone else provided testimony that doesn't match up with what you remember? Yep, there are just so many things that don't seem to add up. The biggest contradiction is the other guy I saw at the victim's table. He was the one who slipped something into the victim's coffee. I'm sure it was him.
But didn't Mr. Kudo testify earlier today that it was a waitress who put some white powder in the coffee cup?
Do you really think it wasn't Peering Man, did it? Well, he's not the only thing that disappeared. The CD vanished as well. You know, the CD with the writing on it. Oh yeah, the MC Screwdriver album, right?
It was MC Bomber Maya that was scrawled on sports paper as well.
Never did find the CD at the crime scene, sir.
Or the victim's medication that's gone missing too.
Ouch, my head. This is getting way too complicated for me.
You said that you passed out when the victim, Glenn, collapsed, right?
Yes, it was embarrassing. I mean, I used to be a cop. I came to, the restaurant was buzzing with police. Before I knew it, what was going on, they arrested me, sir.
So between the victim and the collapse... between the victim collapsed and the time the police arrived on the scene, you have no idea what went on at Trey's BN.
No, no idea at all. Why? Is it important, Mr. Wright?
The other witness, the old man from the park, was pretty much chased out of the picture.
Chased out of the picture? What do you mean? Old CD wasn't inside the restaurant because he was told to go call the police.
Exactly, and you, Maggie, were unconscious. That means Mr. Armstrong was alone in the restaurant for a brief period of time.
No. You don't think Mr. Armstrong set me up, do you?
When you consider the facts, it's hard to imagine that Mr. Armstrong isn't involved in this at all.
It's like Master biting the paw of the dog that feeds. Are you sure about this, Mr. Wright?
Well, the old man said as much when he spoke with him earlier.
I don't know. Things that man says don't add up for some reason, sir.
Maggie looks like she's trying to figure something out.
Maybe we should ask Maggie exactly what she knows about old CD. Feel much better after trial this morning.
In that courtroom proceeding, Dick...
Feels like forever since I saw a witness slippery as that old man.
Not really.
He's not really that bad of an old man, though. Still, I feel a bit uneasy. Huh? I thought you just said you felt much better.
Maggie, there's something on your mind. You've got to tell us. Especially if it has anything to do with Mr. Kudo, or his testimony.
Roger, I'll spill it all and see what you make of it.
Is there anything about Mr. Kudo's testimony that stood out as odd to you?
Actually, yes. The fact that he was even testifying to begin with doesn't quite what? Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant.
Yeah, we already... yeah, we know. Oh, it was Victor Kudo.
But I can't really say it was an old man.
What? Yeah, brother?
Okay, then how about calling him a really old middle-aged man? No, age isn't the issue. The other customer was a woman.
A woman?
Are you sure, Maggie? Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. So what did this one look like? She was sort of creepy, and she had kind of cackling laugh.
Creepy.
Cackling?
Well, I get the feeling I've come across a woman like this recently. Oh, they don't let us bring that up now? That's always the annoying stuff.
The main server just went up in smoke. Why the heck isn't the press conference set up already? Superintendent's here already. Yeah, that's probably on the internet too. I already told you to stop using computer, Chief. I'm watching videos online. I'm catching up on my Asian soap operas. Gonna have to wait, Chief. Throw in the switch. Some young guy was going to cut son's hot girlfriend. What?
Wow, this place is really buzzing.
Something's going down. Something really big. Huh? What are you doing here, pal?
Mr. Detective Gumshoe.
Can't be here right now. You'll be roped into the briefing if you stay.
Huh?
Huh? Got big problems here today.
Why? What's going on?
It's a virus. A virus.
A virus?
There's a virus ripping through the precinct's computer system.
But I really need to ask you some questions.
Zoop. Okay, I'm only going to say this once, so listen up.
Yes.
No matter how poor you get, never borrow money from a place like this, you hear?
Okay.
If you get money trouble, just go on a diet of instant noodles and hang in there. Ah, well, we're not thinking of borrowing money, Detective. We want information. Oh, is that all? Well, let's see. Tender lender is considered to be even fishier than average illegal loan shark. Illegal loan shark. It seems it ran trouble recently. Those guys have been pretty heavy-handed, calling in their debts.
Really?
Don't go poking your nose around the business, pal. You really regret it if you upset that lady. Alright, I get the picture. Hey, wait a minute. What did he just say? That lady.
Who's this lady he's talking about, Nick?
You better find out what the story is with this lady.
So what exactly is a computer virus, Detective Gumshoe?
Don't know.
What?
Look, I just go with the flow, alright, pal? And here I thought detectives were supposed to be somewhat knowledgeable. What's that face for, pal? You think you know what a virus is?
Well, Nick, do you?
A computer virus? Sure. I mean, I only... in simple terms, of course.
Really? Wow, you know everything, Professor Nick.
Yeah, you're gonna call you Dr. Wright from now on.
Hey, that sounds pretty cool. Don't you agree, Dr. Wright?
Why do I get the feeling they're making fun of me? Okay. Okay, fine. I'm no expert, but I can at least explain the basics to you two. A virus is a program that gets inside a computer and causes damage. Damage? You mean it makes the machine go boom and explode? No, the damage is, well, it's all internal.
So the insides go boom, right?
Imagine all the case data you've got stored on your PCs here in the station. The virus could wipe out all that. That's the kind of damage I'm talking about.
Wow, that's scary.
Yeah. What's even more scary is that viruses are infectious.
Infectious?
Most computers are connected together on a network, right? Virus can move from one machine to another over the network. So the virus just keeps spreading faster and faster. Just like a real virus, huh?
But Nick, why would anyone want to make a program like that?
Yeah, it takes ages to save all that data. Why would anyone want to destroy it, pal? No, people don't infect their own machines. They send that virus to someone else.
What? That's horrible.
Cybercrimes. Oh, I get it. It's like you sneezing on Mr. Goddard so he catches a cold.
Right, then he wouldn't be able to turn up at court because he's too sick. You really shouldn't do stuff like that, Nick. It's wrong.
Oh? What? Where? Why did you jump conclusions? Anyway, what a computer virus is, a bad program that causes damage. All that different viruses have names, right? Kinda feel like I've heard the same virus we caught somewhere before. Name of the virus, huh? I feel like I've heard it before, too. Dr. Gumshoe, about this. Scribble on that sheet of paper written on that CD. Oh, wait, that was actually important? I thought it was all BS. That's the name of the virus. MC Bomber.
Oh, what?
Yeah, the virus has infected every computer in the station, pal. It's MC Bomber.
Can you give us any more details, please?
You already knew about the MC Bomber virus from a while back. A group of criminals issued a series of demands to head honchos, law enforcement, threatened to release the virus if their demands weren't met.
Who are they?
Oh no, some hot shots from a criminal underworld would be my guess.
And now the virus has been released, huh?
Yeah, it's in every computer in every public office in the city. Everyone's going nuts. They're hopping around like they're dancing at a carnival.
All this stuff with criminals and viruses almost feels like we're in a sci-fi movie.
Apparently the programmer who made this virus was a real genius or something. Focus right now is on tracing the route of this virus on the black market.
You mean someone put this up for sale?
Yeah, because this one's so powerful. They're estimating its price tag was in the millions of dollars, pal.
In the millions? A virus can be worth that much?
That's the girl who works over at Tender Linder. You want to stay away from her, okay? I mean it.
She does look kind of unforgiving, doesn't she?
That should be the least of your worries, pal.
What's that supposed to mean? What could be worse?
Her name is Viola Cadaverini? She's the only granddaughter of the Bruto Cadaverini.
Bruto Cadaverini. Do you know who that is, Nick? Never heard of him.
The boss of the Carnifilian family. Cardini's?
Scary sounding name.
Can't touch them. They're way too powerful for the police. But you're thinking of taking them on, aren't you?
No, I don't remember ever saying I was going to. Better get some more information, gumshoe, about this family. Not sure if I really want to get involved in this, but who are the Cadavernis?
Or are they a scary bunch of people, that's who.
You're a cop, and you're scared? What's that about?
Trust me, it doesn't matter if you're a kid or cop, these guys are scary. They got some serious clout in the criminal underworld. You can't touch them, they got too much moolah.
Moolah? As in,
they pretty much control all the cash on the city's black market.
The black market, huh?
And that includes Tenderlander, I take it. Sure, no one stands up to Cardavery, and I mean no one.
Interesting. So Viola's granddaughter of some mafia boss, then?
Yeah. And everyone knows how much Bruto loves his little girl. She means everything to him.
So, how'd she end up at Tenderlinder?
Oh no, pal. But I heard she and the boss of Tenderlinder are pretty tight.
Tight?
That's what it said in the file I read related to Maggie's case.
Sounds like a pretty important clue.
Ugh, I can't believe it. I almost forgot the most important thing.
And that is?
You know, the lunchbox. How did everything go?
Lunchbox? You remember the weenies? Oh yeah, the weenies.
How did my weenies taste when they went down the hatch?
Can you rephrase that, please? Huh? Well, it was delicious.
Yeah, that's what she said, really.
Well, not exactly.
Don't worry about it, pal. I figured something would happen, so I came prepared.
Prepared? What do you mean?
I made a jumbo lunchbox.
Oh.
Do me a favor, huh? Deliver this.
This sure is heavy burden. In more ways than one.
Just imagine Maggie's little eyes sparkling with joy when you bring her that.
Weenies again, Nick. Tell me we don't have to eat all these too. I really can't eat anymore. How many weenies do you want? Okay. So, I think now that we know that it's a virus, I think we can talk to... what's their face? Blue screens. Because they still have a psychic lock. So the trouble they're in Were they selling a virus on the black market? Because that's what it sounds like they're doing. I accidentally did that. I was rushing. It's like, wait, I have to put up the Magitama first. Then we can do the locks. Okay. So, how about you tell me what kind of trouble Mr. Elg was in?
I'm sorry, but we don't deal with troubleshooting here. Perhaps you'd like to speak to someone in customer service.
What you talking about? I guess I better just take a shot and see where it goes. Miss Basil, let me ask you something. Does Mr. Elg's trouble have something to do with this?
What is this?
A bunch of horse racing tickets, all losing ones.
With that many tickets, you could get $1 at the recycling center. You good people are very, very bad, cashing in on other people's misfortunes immorally.
Is this a whiff of hypocrisy I smell?
Well, what is the relevance of these tickets?
The victim, Mr. Glenn Elg, had a gambling habit, didn't he?
I don't think that's a logical conclusion based on the facts. Everyone likes to go to the races from time to time.
Yeah, but not everyone buys as many tickets.
Anyway, I don't believe that proves anything on its own.
You're right, but I'm not throwing that, yeah. Would they just present the normal lottery ticket? I guess. The lottery! Horse racing, he bought a lot of tickets and lost a lot of times. That's gotta hurt his wallet pretty bad, don't you think? Maybe bad enough to be cause of some pretty serious trouble, perhaps.
No. You're right, Glenn did have a gambling habit. You good people must not follow his example, do you understand?
Trust me, even if I wanted to, I don't exactly have the money to buy any.
But if you win, there's no problem, is there? And Glenn had a winning ticket, didn't he, for $500,000?
Yeah, but...
It's hard to imagine how he could have been in trouble then, isn't it?
It's true that Mr. Glenn won $500,000, in the end. But that was his first stroke of good luck. He was in deep trouble before that.
Deep trouble? What do you mean?
The real problem was with someone or something more terrifying and more fearsome. Mr. Elg met with someone on the day he was killed. He even made a note of it on his calendar, the meet with Tiger.
What is the relevance of that? Are you trying to suggest Glenn was meeting him to discuss his debt?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
But I've never heard of anything about this tiger before. Maybe he's not even human. Maybe he really is a tiger.
I'm no programmer, but that does affect me such a messed up logic. I think it's time to introduce you to the Tiger. Uro Tiger, aka the Tiger, is the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender. This is who Mr. Elga met on the day of his murder. And the only thing a loan shark would talk with him about would be his debt.
No. It is true that Glenn had racked up quite a bit of debt from his gambling habit. About $100,000, I think.
$100,000? Ouch.
But I heard he won the lottery, so he should have been in the clear.
Shame Maggie couldn't get a bit of good luck. Okay, so the guy got lucky and won the lottery. What if he hadn't won? What was his plan then?
Well, that isn't easy to say, but he said he would use his talents to repay the money.
His talents? I expect he
was talking about programming.
What computer program is worth $100,000?
Perhaps you good people should leave so I can get back to my work.
Programming question. Was it by chance this? Well, this is it, isn't it? This is the virus that's infecting computers worldwide as we speak. MC Bomber.
No. Glenn's head had more processing power than any computer, but it had been infected with the gambling virus. Glenn was in too deep.
You mean he was in debt?
Yes, $100,000 in debt. Not an easy amount to repay.
So...
He said he was taking on some extra work, something a bit risky.
Risky? How?
He was going to become a waitress at Trade's VN.
Where do you come up with these ideas? So it's safe to say Mr. Alg was the creator of this virus, huh?
EMC bar virus, yes. It was a work of genius, in a bad sort of way, of course, but still genius. Something like that would probably fetch several $1 million on the black market.
Inconceivable. Gumshoe was right for the change.
This date, December 3rd, is marked on his calendar. That was his deadline for repaying his debts.
I guess he won't be needing these horse racing tickets anymore.
Use a trash can, Nick.
I like that. They were just thrown back on the floor. It's fine.
I guess we gotta go to the Tender Lender now. I think we have the information we require. Wait a second. Wait, don't I not have this? I'm missing something. Let's see, this round doll thing is called a diorama. I think I figured it in the book. Hey, there's a piece of paper sticking out from under here.
What is it? A repair bill?
Looks like he did some repair work on his car. Does he even have one?
15,000 to replace a bumper and a light. That's insane.
Car's registered to...
Huh. So it's not even Tiger's car. Why would someone else's repair bill be in Tiger's office?
Oh. Okay. Now I think I have everything. Now I think I have everything. I was like, there's that sheet of paper over there. It's bothering me a second. Okay.
What do we got? So the band on your head was from an operation. You also said you suffered from a fatal injury to the head, correct?
Yes, the operation was very difficult, apparently.
Now, by fatal injury, you mean you were hurt very badly somehow, right? Did the injury in question have something to do with this? I have here a car repair bill. From this, it seems pretty obvious that this car was involved in an incident.
Let me see that. This bill is made out to the Caravanese.
Yes, it is.
I don't think I ever introduced myself. Tell me, what do the Caravanese have to do with me?
Something tells me she's not about to say hi. Introduce herself. Alright then. Very strong, and this is why. I know exactly who you are, Viola Cardavini. You sustained that injury in a traffic incident, didn't you?
It happened about 4 months ago. I was driving in one of our family cars when someone pulled out in front of me. I was motorbike or something like that. I don't remember it much. Anyway, I swerved to try to avoid it, but I took a blow to the head, a bad one.
Yeah, I can imagine. So what happened to the person on the bike? I'm guessing they didn't get away with it, injuring the Yeah, they didn't get away with it.
I don't know what happened to them. They ran away, right? So I heard.
Ran away.
If they'd stayed, I'd have.
Is it possible? Could the person who committed hit and run have been... It was this man, wasn't it? He was the cause of your incident.
It wasn't Don Tigre. I refuse to believe it. We collided, the motorbike and my car. But Don Tigre isn't injured at all.
It was Tiger who crashed, while I can feel it. Plus, one of our locks just broke. She must suspect it was him too. I'm sorry, Miss Cadaverni, but I have proof that Tiger was involved in the traffic incident on this bike. It's not exactly a motorbike, but Mr. Tiger rides around on a scooter, doesn't he? You'll notice that the front wheel guard is badly damaged. Mr. Cadaverni?
You know the truth, don't you?
Oh wait, no, that was Phoenix. Mr. Palebuild was paid by Furo Tiger. Cadavernis have known her agents who caused the incident, haven't they?
It's possible. Perhaps somewhere inside me I know that may be true.
I knew it.
But Don Tigre still saved my life. The operation was very complicated, very expensive.
How much are we talking?
Very, very expensive.
Seems kind of hesitant about giving an actual figure, so I should back off.
Well,
anyway, Tiger was paid for, right?
After I recovered, Don Tigre told me. He said he paid for the operation because he cared about me. I believe him.
Really? Do you honestly believe that to be true? You want to know what I think? I think the reason he paid for the operation wasn't because of you, but someone else. Perhaps I shouldn't be saying this, but your grandfather, Boudica, controls a lot of dubious cash, right? And yours beloved pride and joy. Sure, I don't know exactly how much the operation cost, but if you weren't the granddaughter of Mr. Cadaverni, do you think Mr. Tigre would have paid the money?
$1 million? 4 months ago, I was in a traffic incident. That's why I needed the operation. When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious, a simple seizure. Oh, really?
Well, I guess if she recovered in 4 months, it couldn't have been too big.
They said the operation cost $1 million. $1 million bucks? My grandfather ordered Don Tigre to pay $1 million in compensation. Compensation, huh?
It's underworld lingo for paying money to settle a score. Basically, pay or get into some serious trouble. But $1 million bucks? Must be related to the poisoning case somehow. So wait. Then, the operation was actually not that bad. It was just that he had to pay that much.
I wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust what Don Tigre said. He said it had nothing to do with my grandfather being Ruto. I wanted to believe he helped me because he cared about me, not about my grandfather. But I knew that it wasn't really true. Wow, I'm sorry. What he did to get the money was evil. He said it was all for me, so I helped him. You helped him? In what way? Here, take these.
What are these? Medical papers?
I'm Butu's granddaughter. He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer. He simply couldn't refuse.
This was due last year. And it was... We know that he ended up getting the money in January, more or less, then.
Oh, I feel bad for Viola.
It's inexcusable.
Huh?
There are two things that I consider inexcusable. Poisoning and betrayal. Only a coward would hurt the people using either of those tactics.
Is everything alright, Nick?
We should get going. Right after we finish our espresso.
Yeah.
I would need to convince Viola of anything else. So I can get rid of this. Very well thrown into the trash.
But where do we go now?
Oh. Hmm. Let's see. Scroll, scroll, scroll. There we go.
Bonjour, I've been waiting for your return. Mr. Armstrong.
Good time. Good timing. I was hoping to find you here. We'd like to ask you a few questions. Well, he hasn't got anything to say, you fellas.
It's Xena, huh?
Are you calling Xena?
Huh?
She hiding on her table again? Come out from under the table already, Maya. Okay, hand it over. What? You want to play games? I don't recommend that. The medical papers now. Oh, I think he wants Violet's papers back. You mean this? The $1 million medical papers? Mr. Kadari trusted you. That's why she said she helped you. Forget about it. The girl's dumber than eggplant. You just want to know what she's sad? I'll tell you what's sad. It ain't only her face. She thinks she's got power because she's Bruto's little girl. Now that's it. I can't let you have these papers. Tomorrow in court, I'm going to expose what you did to get that 1 million used to pay us off. Are you crazy or something? I don't care if you want to give it to me or not. There's two of us here. You got that too.
Oi.
Mr. Armstrong?
Well, give me this, I cannot argue with.
Oh, that really hurt. Is that all you got? Are we taking those papers now? Armstrong, get that lighter. Oh, wait. Don't take it too hard, Phoenix, Wright? That was so stupid, I shouldn't have let my guard down. Those medical papers were vital evidence. Hold it, pal. Detective Gumshoe? Detective? You think you gotta stop me, copper? Beat it, cop. Well, come on, Gumshoe, keep it together. You guys, get out of here. Leave this guy to me. But... Go, pal, take this. If you get hurt, who's gonna look after Maggie, huh? Alright, thanks, Gumshoe.
Oh, wait, Nick, don't leave me behind.
What a hero. I'll get even on that guy tomorrow in court. Tenderlander is going down. To be continued? Question mark? So everyone was involved in the case. That's kind of messed up. Everyone was trying to kill this guy. And then they all framed Maggie together, pretty much.
Good morning, Mr. Wright. Good morning, Maggie. So, what do you think is going to happen today, sir? Yesterday's session didn't go so well and ended on a giant mystery.
That's true. And we still haven't solved a single part of it yet.
Are you okay, Nick?
Huh? Oh, yeah. Of course.
I saw that little flash of doubt in your eyes.
No. That wasn't doubt. That was, determination.
Why don't I believe you? It's nearly time, Maggie. You better get going to the attendance seat. Roger, don't let me down, Mr. Wright. I'm counting on you.
Hey, pal. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Quit stressing Maggie out. She doesn't need that. How did she know? How did you know she was stressed? I was watching through the doorway. Oh. Looked like you lost the case already. Show a bit of confidence, will you, pal? Here, maybe this will help.
Huh? Have you taken up aromatherapy too?
Not in a million years, pal. Don't tell me that you don't remember this thing. Come to think of it, this doesn't look like one of the aromatherapy bottles. A small bottle turned up in Tresbian's kitchen a couple days ago. We finally got the analysis result back from the lab.
So, what is it? Is it poison?
Afraid not, pal. It's medication.
Medication?
Yep, for ears. Topical use, apparently. For ears, you mean? Yep, it's the medication Glenn Elg was using for his ruptured eardrums. Well, what's Glenn's Elg's medication doing in the kitchen? What about the unidentified printing reference? Anything on that? Someone screwed up, so they only had time to analyze the contents of the bottle. Another hour and they may have gotten something on the prints, but... that's going to weaken its impact. Piece of evidence. Okay, pal, this is it. Make sure your defense is impenetrable today, got it? Today's trial. Gonna expose that guy for what he's done. My name isn't Phoenix Wright. And it's not. No. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Coffee. First one.
Ready and waiting as always, Your Honor. Very good. We'll get underway at once. Yesterday we heard testimony from Mr. Victor Kudo. He claims to have witnessed the defendant putting a powder into the victim's coffee. However, the witness's testimony was plagued with a number of problems. Mark on the trim of the rim of the cup shows the victim drank with his right hand, but according to the old man's testimony, he picked it up with his left hand. Thank you, Mr. Godot. Furthermore, according to the witness's account, the victim was listening to the radio with an earpiece in his left ear. Yet the victim's left eardrum was ruptured, which made him effectively deaf in that ear.
Amazing how many contradictions a single case can have, huh, Nick?
Huh. Let me enlighten you, Your Honor. The world, you see, keeps turning, and we must turn with it. You've lost me already, Mr. Godot. Don't let the mysteries of yesterday mystify you today. Only losers think like that. You gotta change with the times. That's one of my rules. Are you implying that you've resolved these contradictions? You know the answers to those riddles? The old guy wasn't just throwing seeds in here. He was throwing us off the scent. And today I'll prove it. Very well. Let the first witness take the stand.
And hello. The first witness, obviously. The most interesting witness.
And you are?
Bonjour, everyone. I am Jean Armstrong, owner of the ship Tresbien Restaurant Enchanté.
Forgive me for asking, witness, but are you a woman?
Oh la la, Missy. Can you see I'm the perky gentleman, no?
Yes, on the day of the incident, you were at Trisbian's kitchen. Isn't that right?
Oh, je monsieur, si. Everything feels right. Huh.
Wow, he's totally unfazed. Doesn't anything intimidate this guy?
Very well, your testimony, please, witness. Please tell the court what happened that day at Trisbian.
Oh, well, indeed. When it all happened, there was just 2 customers in the restaurant. I remember I was experimenting with some new art decor that day. Like a large mirror between the tables, for example. There's old man looking at the cup and earpiece, the glasses we seen in reverse, none.
Oh, brother. A mirror?
A grand mirror, most enormous mirror.
That's how you're gonna do it. And suddenly the mystery disappears. Like I said, the world keeps turning, so roll with it.
That would explain the coffee cup and the earpiece conundrum. The mirror would have made everything appear back to front.
What the heck? It's way too early in the morning for this to be happening to me.
Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Once again. Let's see. No, wait! No! Oh my god. We'll pretend that didn't happen. We'll pretend that did not happen. That didn't happen. It didn't happen. The coffee cup, the earpiece, and the HMD. Let's think back over Mr. Kudo's testimony for a second, shall we?
That boy was wearing the earpiece on the same size as the green lens of his specs. No question, you can knock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear without a doubt.
So to summarize, we were told both the HMD and the earpiece were on the victim's left side. Now, if Mr. Kudo saw all of that in a reflection of a mirror, it means both the HMD and the earpiece were actually on the victim's right side.
Agent, you see, Monsieur, now that you think about it, it is not,
hard, none. Unfortunately, that's where we run into a monumental contradiction with the facts. If Mr. Kudo really did see everything in a mirror, why is it that the HMD is now on the wrong side of his head? Why? Why? Huh? Why?
Order! Mr. Wright is correct. If the witness genuinely observed the victim reflected in the mirror, then we wouldn't expect the victim's eyepiece to have been over his right eye.
Oh, bitter. Right. You should have a taste of this bitterness. It'll calm you down in no time. Are you talking about your coffee or something completely different? You don't understand the way the witness thinks.
How he thinks?
You remember this, I presume? I broke the vase. Sorry. I mean, Mr. Kudo's sworn testimony? Exactly. The old man has one serious, grievous habit, and the other than throwing scenes. The more of an impression something makes, the more muddled his mind makes it. That's what's most striking about Mr. Elg.
Clearly, it's the victim's eyepiece. His scouter.
That's the point. The old man strikes again.
HMD made a big impression on the old man. I saw the earpiece and those newfangled spectacles he was wearing. Oh yes, they're both in a left ear. You hear? Left. Huh. Well, try it. That's the worst but best impression of Kudo ever.
Wow, I really thought he was old seedy for a minute there. God, that's good.
Enough! I must agree that yesterday's witness was irresponsibly rash in much of his testimony.
Bad luck, Nick. Looks like the boil of a contradiction you found is just a rash.
A mirror can't be beaten by a handful of seeds, nor can it lie. So, what exactly was the old man looking at? Fill us in, Mr. Armstrong. Go on, tell the court. We're all ears.
Oh. Oh, I can explain, please, if you will. The plans of the restaurant.
The mirror.
Is everyone sitting comfortably? The mirror was the mirror of the restaurant, having two aisles. Only one seat in which you could see the image of the victim. A seat and table next to the victim. There was the old man sitting. After a terrible incident occurred, I moved the mirror so it was not in the way. But naturally, I did not touch anything else.
I see no problems with the explanation we've just heard. From the table next to the victim, Mr. Kudo could have seen the victim in the mirror.
What a naughty little gun. I'm confusing all the men like this.
Don't worry about it. We can keep it up, except for the guy breaking out in cold sweat over there again. I hate that guy. You said that you didn't touch anything else apart from the mirror. Are you quite sure about that?
Of course.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you please.
Okay, so... just first... The vase wasn't broken on the table, though, and he said he broke the vase. So it sounds like the mirror wasn't even there then, right?
This piece of evidence contradicts with the testimony you've heard, Your Honor. The crime photo? Yes, this photo clearly shows something that theoretically should not exist. What on earth do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? Should not exist, huh? Sounds like you're describing yourself, right? Now then, the defense would please clarify its statement. What is something that should not exist in this photo? I think it's pretty obvious what should not be in this picture. The vase? What possible connection does this thing have with the witness's testimony, Your Honor? I'm telling you that there shouldn't have been no vase on this table, because it very clearly contradicts with this piece of evidence. Stop. There's one thing that was clearly demonstrated by yesterday's testimony. Mr. Kudo broke the vase that was on the table where he was sitting, and yet, as the court can see, there's an unbroken vase on the table next to the victim. Why? Because Mr. Kudo was not in fact sitting at the table next to the victim at all. Don't be an idiot, Wright. That's impossible. The seat's only one... that seat's the only one Kudo could have seen the victim's reflection from. Exactly. There's only one conclusion we can draw from this contradiction. There was no mirror in Trey's Inn that day. Your testimony, Mr. Armstrong, is an elaborate lie.
Mondieri.
Don't try to confuse the court, Wright. Obviously, the witness cleaned up the base. While the police were taking time to get in crime scene. Unfortunately, Mr. Goddard, that doesn't quite work for me. Mr. Armstrong already testified to the contrary in his own words. I did not touch anything else except the mirror.
Chug coffee.
Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself? I was right. There was no mirror in the restaurant that day. In light of this revelation, we turn back to the original problem. Why did the victim have an earpiece in the ear which she couldn't hear? You only get one shot in life. It's no turning back. You want to claim that mirror wasn't there, Wright. And this problem is all yours. How do you explain what the old man saw? If I can answer this, then I'll be much closer to the truth. I can feel it. I can feel it in my tenderloins.
Are you really going to be okay? Can you solve this contradiction?
There's just this one contradiction, Maya.
What do you mean?
Remember what Maggie told us? There was another man at the victim's table, and there was a sample CD in the victim's table, and it all flies in the face of Kudo's testimony. And I think I know the reason why nothing in this case is adding up. Well, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer. Yes, Your Honor. The reason behind all the contradiction in Kudo's testimony is simple. This case is riddled with contradictions, yet there is one very simple answer that clears them all up. And what is that? The incident Mr. Kudo witnessed and the incident the victim experienced were two completely different events. What? Yes, the victim that Mr. Kudo saw wasn't Mr. Glenn Elg at all. It was an imposter, a phony among us, pretending to be Mr. Elg. Obviously, unlike the victim, there was nothing wrong with the imposter's left eardrum. That's how he ended up wearing an earpiece in his left ear by mistake.
Because we know one person that likes to impersonate other people.
Order! Order in the court.
And I think he had a jacket that looked exactly like the victim's in the court record. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he had an orange jacket hanging up in his office at Thunderlinder.
Quiet, Gramps. Why don't you clear out of here, huh? What did you say? Wright, are you saying that Mr. Kudo saw was a setup?
Yes.
Someone pretended to be...
Oh yeah, so that's why the other maid was there. So, Viola played the part as Maggie for the fake crime scene. She didn't actually poison anyone for that. He just pretended to go down so they could frame her easier. Someone pretended to be Glenn Gelg and acted out the whole coffee poisoning. All for the express purpose of creating a witness out of one of Mr. Victor Kudo.
Get real, Wright. Why would anyone do that?
Isn't it obvious? The thing that Mr. Kudo was most insistent about in this testimony was...
The serving girl brought a cappuccino and she put something in it. A serving girl, right? In the defense chair, I remember well. It's hard to believe, but...
There was one, and only one reason to show Mr. Kudo this fake poisoning. To show Maggie Bride in the act of poisoning the coffee.
Are you insinuating that the waitress in the old man's story was a fake as well? It's true that there was no other customers in the restaurant at the time, but... It's also true that he, the chef, was there. He would have noticed what was happening. That's right, well, witness. If your restaurant really was the scene of such theatrics, You would have known about it, correct?
Ooh la la, this is most difficult for me.
No, it's quite simple. All you have to do is testify. You are under oath, after all. Was there, in fact, a phony at-trace BN that day? The defense demands that Mr. Armstrong tell the whole truth about what happened.
Huh.
Okay,
The relevance of that day. Wait. He's gonna fall apart, we just have to break him. He was in on the whole fake murder, too.
The victim was at El came to the restaurant alone. I remember the old man arrived not long after him. There was no other customers. When he got word won the lottery, came very excited. As approximately 5 minutes later, the poisoning incident occurred. There was no time for phony to the acting.
it's so clear there's no mirror in the restaurant after all.
The man pardon, forgive me, Your Honor. I died because I want the mess to be cleared up quickly.
You have done commit perjury, Mr. Armstrong. I'll decide how to punish you later.
I always forget that they actually, like, mention perjury in this. And just like, you don't hold people in contempt, but you bring up the perjury thing again. This court is a sham. It's a sham court.
Take that perjury charge a bit too well. I'm guessing he'll be in more serious trouble after this cross-examination.
So, something bothering right away.
By old man, you mean Victor Kudo, correct?
Oh, it's coming often for my special coffee.
I drank your coffee once, Mr. Armstrong. It's special, I'll give you that. It's worth a sip for just the experience.
Oh, you make me so happy, Mercy. You're most welcome any time.
I said it was worth one sip. Nothing more. So old Kudo arrived at the restaurant around the same time as the victim. Maybe I should ask about his arrival in more detail. How many minutes after? So you're saying not much time elapsed between when the victim and Mr. Kudo arrived?
Oh, that is correct.
That still leaves the possibility that something happened in the gap of time. And by your recollection, how much time would you say elapsed?
Let me see, approximately 2 minutes, I would say.
2 minutes, that's all? Seems unlikely anything untoward could happen in that short time. Rats, I knew I should have pursued this line of questioning. So your only customers were Mr. Kudo and the victim. 9 times you need to ask the same thing, Wright. Never catch me drinking the same blend twice. Huh? You're trying to establish the presence of a phony victim in the restaurant. You're wasting your time. You can't grind birdseed, make coffee if you catch my drift. There's a hole in this testimony somewhere. Sure of it. Out of curiosity, about what time was it when Mr. Kudo arrived?
Oh no, I cannot remember, Master.
I believe you were told by the witness yesterday. Time was reported at... I'm a kind of scary old man, sir. Does that perhaps jog your memory, witness?
Happened at about 20 minutes after we arrived. So the victim must have arrived at 2 o'clock. And 2:10.
Just after 2, huh?
Thank you for the help for jogging my memory. You are wonderful.
Can't sit here and do nothing all the time, right?
Everything I do for you.
Merci bien. That's French, isn't it?
I'm glad at least one person is in a good mood. He's even humming a song to himself. Okay, so... This is the biggest contradiction yet. We have a whole bunch of time uncounted for now. But they could have, like, wound the cocks back. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I'm afraid I finally got you, Mr. Armstrong. Okay, what do you mean? At the time in question, the victim was listening to the radio with his earpiece. The show he was listening to was Millionaire Radio. Each week they announced the winning numbers of the $500,000 lottery ticket. That must be the show Nug is listening to.
I can't see the problem with this testimony, Mr. Wright.
I wonder. You say the victim arrived at your restaurant after 2 p.m., correct? Oh, yeah, I'm sure of it. I remember it perfectly now. It was the time because I was finished serving lunch menu. That's the point, right? If you have one. That show is broadcasted live at 1:30 p.m., and it claims to be the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life.
It's on the air at 1:30?
Now, supposedly, the victim made some noise when it was announced that he had won. And yet, I don't believe his cry of joy could have occurred after 2 p.m. because the show had already finished more than 30 minutes earlier by that point in time. None. The victim we've been told about has done nothing but the impossible. Listening to the radio with a ruptured eardrum, catching a show that was already over. There's only one conclusion you can draw from these facts. The victim was an imposter acting out the poisoning 30 minutes after the real murder. Yes, there are 2 Glenelgs in Traysby Inn that day. The real Glenelg, now dead, having been poisoned by the real killer, and the phony Glenelg acting out the events Mr. Kudo witnessed.
It certainly seems that way. I mean, if it wasn't the case, how could you explain the time discrepancy?
Quite a performance, Wright. You were almost on a roll. But sadly, you lack a rock-hard foundation of rhyme to rhythm, or to build your song. What is this, Music Theory 101? Let's recap. According to your imaginative theory, it's now just after 2 p.m. Phony Elg is performing a play to benefit Mr. Kudo. How do you explain where the real Glen Elg is? I don't believe I have to spell this out for you in court, however. At the time, the real Glen Elg was already dead.
It's certainly the obvious conclusion.
Thank you, Mr. Wright. That's exactly what I was hoping you would say. What? Now, I presume you can prove this theory of yours. Can you explain where the missing corpse went to? The missing corpse? According to the old man's testimony, there was only one other customer there. If that customer was the phony Glen Elg, and where did the killer hide the body of the real victim?
Prosecution has a valid point, Mr. Wright. Your theory is to stand up to examination by the court. You must provide us with proof by answering the prosecution's question. Where did the killer hide the body?
Yes, Your Honor. No conjecture, Wright. Let's hear some facts for once. Show the court a piece of evidence that proves where the body was hidden.
Evidence?
What's with the intense pressure in here all of a sudden? He's turning all around and backed me in the corner instead.
Well, Mr. Wright, the court will now hear the defense's theory of evidence. First, where was the body of the real...
Inside.
It would have been too dangerous to take the body outside, obviously. The body must have been hidden somewhere inside Tres Bien. Interesting. But where could a body have been hidden inside a restaurant? Perhaps you would care to show the court these plans. On these plans. Stop. Body was hidden here. I see. Nice supposition. The real question is, can you back it up? Where's the evidence that proves the body was hidden in this location? I guess it would be this. Mr. Armstrong, do you recognize this bottle?
No, I've never seen that ugly bottle before in my life. I only use the very best bottles. Highest quality only for me.
Where was that bottle found, Mr. Wright?
Interestingly enough, Your Honor, it was found in the kitchen of Tres Bien.
Eh? Great? But I only ever use these bottles for my aromatherapy Oreos.
But this bottle doesn't contain aromatherapy oil, Mr. Armstrong. No, it contains a medication.
What kind of medication?
I'm sure everyone remembers, don't they? That Mr. Elg visited the otolaryngology clinic and was given medication that day.
You can't be serious.
The defense had the contents of the bottle analyzed, and I have the lab results here. The contents of the bottle matched the prescription that was given to Mr. Elg.
But
Glenn Elg's murderer hid the body in the restaurant's kitchen, at which time this bottle fell out of the victim's pocket. Mr. Armstrong, when the incident occurred, didn't you say you were in the kitchen? Yes, you know what I'm about to say. It was you who hid the victim's body. You did a fine job pretending to defend my client, Maggie Bride, however. You were setting her up to fail, to take the fall behind the poor girl's back. It's always funny. They always make such interesting reactions. Let me just reset that really quick. Only been on 2 for a while.
Order! This is extraordinary development. Witness, did you murder Mr. Glenn Elg?
Never. I could never do such a horrible thing.
No. Mr. Goddard? Bitterness. Every time I get lied to, I always down a mug of coffee. That's one of my rules.
Do you have the slightest idea how many cups you've had by now?
I like to do the same to the person who lied to me. I like to take them down with my empty cup. Listen up, Chef. How about a brand new flavor in my ear? Deficient friend?
And pardon you. Give us the man. Pardon, please. You mustn't hear me out. It's a trap. Listen to me. Por favor.
That wasn't even...
Yo hablo en español, Mr. Armstrong, por favor, it's Spanish. I'm only gonna ask you once. Did you do it?
None. I absolutely not. I simply...
Let's hear it. You got one shot, right, Gramps? Witness, the court will permit you the chance to make one final statement. If you lie under oath again, Mr. Goddard's coffee mug awaits you. And so, as does my gavel.
Oh, it is clear.
Why do they always say in movies? I've got a bad feeling about this. Well, let's get into the meat and potatoes. We need to bring up our next witness. So let's get the tiger out here.
It's true. The body in the kitchen. A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. And I'd go along with him because there was a reason I could not refuse. I did not kill him. I swear it, you must believe me.
Forced?
I cannot say. I will be arrested.
Let's try a different question then. When Mr. Elg died, was he the only one at the table?
There was... There was another man.
Finally. I knew it.
Maggie was telling the truth.
You may cross-examine the witness now, Mr. Wright. There's one more thing I need to do. I gotta break this guy and get him to tell us the name of the real killer. I feel like this would be pretty easy. I just have to show his face on the second line, right? Unless this is gonna be a dumb one again. I hope it's not a dumb one. Let's end this dance and ring around the rosy, Mr. Armstrong. This is the man that you've been referring to. Who is that? I feel like I've seen him somewhere before. No, I don't know. Maybe a month ago in this very courtroom? This man, Fruer Tiger, he's the manager of a loan office called Tenderlander. There's no point trying to hide the truth anymore, Mr. Armstrong.
I knew I couldn't go with Mr. Tiger, at least not while I had this on. I had this on.
Oh wait, that was Phoenix. I had this on you? A $500,000 loan from a black market loan shark. And you had no way of paying it back, did you? That's why you were forced to do anything this man told you.
It is as you say, Mr. Armstrong. The tiger told me he's going to use my restaurant for a business rendezvous. On the day in question, he was meeting the victim to the man he repays his loan. I don't know why it happened like that. I just did what he told me to. I had no choice. I carried the body and the unconscious Maggie out of the dining room area and into the kitchen. After that, I just tried to forget what I'd seen.
I think I can now safely say that the man who forced your hand was Mr. Fruer Tiger. I do have one further question for you, Mr. Armstrong. The poison lottery ticket that was found in the defendant's apron pocket, was that your doing as well?
I knew nothing about that, making it look like it was Maggie who had done it. I was not. It is despicable.
Mr. Goddard, you will summon Mr. Fruer Tiger as a witness. I doubt that he can be arranged today, so we will adjourn for now. Proceedings will continue tomorrow. "30 minutes. What? Trial will go on. I'll see to it myself. I need half an hour to get the guy. Understand? Not a minute more. How that? I'll sit back and relax. Yeah, that's right. No one knows if the chef is really telling the truth or not. Trial could still go either way. Not really. And pretty much can't. We pretty much proved everything now. Like in an actual court case, you would have nothing to work with, really. Unless you, like, had a bad jury. But, we're in Japan, so we don't have a jury, so it's fine. We'll resume once Mr. Tiger is ready to take the stand. Now, until then, court is adjourned for 30-minute recess. To be continued? Question mark? Oh. Wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle. Look at that stuff, blah, blah, blah. We're almost through this one. I'll let the music play up again, but then I think I'll take another break. Been like 4 hours already. I think we'll end this court case, and then I think I will end stream there. I might stream again later, but we'll see. Let the music turn on. Okay, so I'll be right back.
Oh, okay. Shove some blueberries in mouth for a quick snack. Got more water. Yeah, I didn't even realize the time. I'm definitely gonna finish this case off, and then we'll end there, because, I need something for dinner. I might finish this next weekend? Question mark? Maybe? I plan on probably just, sticking to commission work and junk over the weekdays. And I have a pretty big commission that I still need to finish up right now, so I don't know if I'm gonna get any other commissions, but probably just rating streams for the whole week until we get to Saturday and Sunday again. I think I might try and start doing Saturday and Sunday or, like, game stream. Catch up on some of these games that I didn't beat yet. I think after this I might do Neo Tweenie and just try and finish that up. Get the Switch games that I had going on out of the way first. You think Mr. Armstrong is lying? I don't know, but if that's the line of prosecution takes, we could be in trouble. I got a feeling that we don't have enough case-making evidence we're going to need. Hey, pal! Detective Gumshoe? What are you so jumpy about, Detective? Your hair is standing on end. Hey, there's a pot calling my kettle back, little Miss Talkpot. What? Top knot? It's not top knot. Never mind about the hair. Just calm down, alright? I can't stand still when I don't have a job to do. I kinda got wound up.
No kidding. You gotta have something you need to do, pal. Anything. Something... I'm gonna take a jog back down to the precinct. I could get some prints analyzed for you if you got anything. Got that? Trial will have been reconvened by then.
But Nick, we still don't have a real decisive piece of evidence, right?
That's true. Without some kind of a trump card to pull out of the bag. Or really stuck. Said you get some fingerprints analyzed in an hour. You bet. In that case... Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo. You're going back to the station anyway. Can you find whose prints are on this? Oh, hey, it's a small bundle I gave back to you this morning, right? Yeah. I think it's time we solved the last mystery of whose prints on it belong to. Sure thing, pal. Actually, it's been going at me, too.
Pretty much if we can prove that Tiger was indeed there and touched the guy's medication, then that's kind of sussy. Well, sussy baka.
Okay, I'll get this off the lab right away. Make sure you don't lose the case before I get back.
It's pretty much the final showdown, I guess.
It's time to separate the phonies from the real guys.
So now we're pretty much just stalling until that's processed. We got another one of these.
I haven't tamed him for you. It was a 3-cup job, no problem.
Tamed him? The guy's name is for a tiger, but come on.
It's pretty lively. Be careful, it still bites. Very well, please show Mr. Tiger to the stand. Witness, please state your name and occupation for the...
Keep signing. Don't hide under the table, Maya, unless there's room for me down there, too.
Would you mind?
What you say to me?
Nothing, I didn't say nothing, honest.
You could have guessed that fear would induce a bad Brooklyn accent in the judge. I got business to take care of, you hear me? Who the hell called me into this hole? Was it you, Spiky? No, of course not. It was the judge. Your Honor.
Oh dear, I seem to have dropped my pen. Where on earth is it? Don't mind me, just carry on with proceeding as normal.
That's it. We're doomed. Maybe you didn't hear me. I said, who the hell just called me in here?
There's no need to shout. We can all hear you.
What did you say?
There's no point struggling. You're caught in a snare. The relentless snare of the law. And I'm the one that hauled you in.
Too cool.
Don't let him get the better of you, Nick.
Let's start with the basics. You know about the incident in question, correct?
Incident? Oh, no, nothing about no stinking incident, mask boy.
You mean you don't know? Didn't attend the previous trial, Maggie Bride?
Maggie who? I got more important things to do than watch courtroom dramas.
Of course, well, perhaps you could give us your testimony then. Please tell us about what you did on the day of the murder.
Phoenix, right? You was the one who set us up, didn't you? You're gonna regret the day you ruffled the tiger's fur. You hear what I'm saying? Maybe I should have brought a diaper with me today.
Get a grip, Nick. I don't want it to get wet down here.
You diaper baby. I don't know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with business in December last year. Spent all my time in my office.
I got whales lined up to borrow cash from Tenderlander every single day. You want to check my alibi? Just ask Viola. At last, I found my pen. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, please. Please, if you could refrain from shouting out like that. I know the kind of games that guy in blue plays. Lowlife ain't no lawyer, he just punches away at stupid details till he wins. Lowlife? Me? Listen up, Smarty. Every time you ask me something that doesn't relate to this case, I'm gonna bill you $50,000 and you're gonna borrow cash from me. That's one loan premise I refuse to sign. Don't think it ain't gonna hurt when you tangled the tiger. Huh? Huh, I love a good specter sport. Just a minute, that's really not. This witness is, how can I put it, a hungry tiger roaming the urban jungle. Get on his bad side and I'll bit everyone's head off. Yours too. Very well, I have no choice but to impose a penalty system here. He's better be listening. I said I got no business to take care of big business. If I don't split now, I ain't gonna catch my bus. Court will impose a penalty for any irrelevant pressing of the witness testimony. Keep that in mind as you begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor.
You can do it, Nick.
Come out from under there already, would you, my,
No, I'm good.
You're talking about the 1 month ago, you know? You see these teeth? That's how sharp my secretary is. Sharp. What's he talking about, Violet? She writes everything in my scheduler. December mainly. The office. That's what it says. So that's where it was. It seems rather a sketchy schedule. There he goes again. What Tiger did all December wasn't the issue. What's important is that he was doing on the day of the murder. So now what? Mr. Tiger, what do you want? If you wouldn't mind giving a bit more detail. This is dead end, right? You know it. Remember the rules. No. It's essential that we establish witness alibi accurately. I agree. The victim was killed on December 3rd. Were you in the office that day too? Maybe you always ain't listening. Of course I was. I never set foot outside. Been meeting all day with a bunch of cats wanting to do business with me. I ain't even seen that young kid before. I do believe the witness's last statement was important. Mr. Goddard, if you could please. Mr. Tiger, the court asks you to add that last statement to your testimony. Asking yourself. That's funny. Mr. Tiger! You claim you didn't know Mr. Glenn Elg, but it appears Mr. Glenn Elg knew you. What? Mr. Elg left this little note on his calendar. Meet with the Tiger. And with the date, December 3rd. December 3rd? That's the day of the murder. So, Mr. Tiger, it's meant that you did indeed know one Mr. Glenn Elg. Because on the very day of the incident, you met with him. Not bad, you actually not bad. Sorry? I was just messing with you. To see how you were.
You hear that, Nick? He said you're not bad.
That's one compliment I can do without. Plus he's lying through his teeth. Witness, please remember you're under oath. Lies will not be tolerated. You calling me a liar? Is that what you're doing? Right, bro.
So you're saying that you claim to have never seen a kid before, is this truth?
Said I'm dead serious. Believe it's truth.
Huh. And I'd say that gives me time to enjoy another cup of pure black magic. That is, while you testify for the court again, Mr. Tiger.
Yes, would you mind indulging the court, witness?
Never actually met the victim? That's got to be a lie right there. It's time I nailed this guy. Let's see, what do we got? I ain't no liar, I never met Glen Elg. There was some lame guy with that name, though, wanting to borrow cash from me. I set up a meeting with that guy at my office, 10 to lend it. I waited around for him, but he never showed. I ain't never been to a Tradesby joint, you see.
I see, that all seems perfectly logical. You'd arranged to meet up with the victim, but he didn't show up.
I've heard it's pretty hard to keep appointments when you...
when you're dead. Very well, you begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. Didn't I tell you we got a big deal going down today? I'm gonna make my bus now. I'm gonna have to take an express train. The bill's going straight to you. Right. It's fine, you're going to prison. Or at least going to wait for a court date set to go to prison. Yeah, this one... That's bull. Mr. Tiger, is there something you would like to tell the court about these matches? Matches? What are you talking about? We found them in your office at Tenderlander. They're from that restaurant. What? If you've really never been to Tradesby Inn before, what was a book of restaurant matches doing on your desk? You've been snooping around my stuff too, wise guy? What are you, my ball and chain? Ain't on board controlling me.
Order! Well, witness, I think it's time you started telling us the truth, don't you?
Huh?
Sorry, I'm terribly sorry, forgive me.
I ain't no pussycat, I don't go back on what I said. But okay, I was at the joint that day. What? But listen good, alright. I might have been there, but I still never met that kid. Well, well. Looks like an order just came in for another testimony. That's close to proving it was him. He did meet Glen Elg that day, and he did put poison in his coffee. He must have. I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door of the joint, I saw one ugly scene. Guy was laid out on the table, stiff as concrete. Figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be so a split. I have the cop sirens on my way out, and I went straight back to my office. Hmm.
I see, you didn't actually meet with him in the end, then. Well then, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor. Hold it. If I wait around here any longer, I'm gonna make the normal express. No more stupid questions.
Huh.
No problem. Anytime Fred presses you on something irrelevant, I'll see he pays the penalty.
Mr. Godot, that's my job.
Your job is to slam the little hammer your ears and call guilty verdicts, so do it.
Yes, sir.
Special express train isn't cheap, right? See, no, since you're paying. Oh man. Doesn't that, the rule of the law, mean anything around here? No. No, it doesn't. Huh. You're something of a loan-collecting pro, aren't you, Mr. Tiger? No one escapes the tiger's clutches. Well, I'm something of a lie-detecting pro. And no one escapes the phoenix's clutches. I think it's time we get something straight. What's that, Wright? A new line of irrelevant questioning? These are the floor plans of the crime scene. You say you were standing at the entrance, Mr. Tiger? From there, your field of vision would have been covered. An area of something like this.
Indeed, the witness would have a clear view of the victim's seat.
You know what I just said? The victim, I saw them cutting back the kid's head. Unfortunately for you, that's not possible. The court would think back, you'll remember between each of the tables. There's a tall partition.
Why, that's true.
Now look at the plans again. The truth is painfully obvious. From the entrance, the field of vision of the customer walking in ends here. So, from the entrance of Shrewsbury Inn, you couldn't have seen the victim's seat. But you did see the victim that day because you met with him. Wrong. Have you forgotten the old man's testimony yesterday? The victim was alone at his table. But the defense just proved that point to be moot. The victim was witnessed by Mr. Kudo, was not Glenelg by mistake.
What?
In order to have Mr. Kudo falsely testify, the real killer posed as the victim he had just killed and acted out a charade. A charade. A charade.
That will do. This trial has gone on long enough without the obvious questions being answered. Who exactly was this real killer who impersonated the victim? You say the killer murdered Glenelg, and he impersonated the victim in a performance for Victor Kudo. In that case, Mr. Wright, reveal the identity of this criminal to the court.
Obviously. The killer is for a tiger. No one else could have done it.
What? Well, witness?
Now that's cute. You think you can pin this on the tiger? Maybe you don't understand. The tiger is the king of the jungle. So I dare you to say it again. Come on, you got the guts?
You can't threaten me, Mr. Tiger. It's the defense. Go ahead and tell the witness, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright!
Sounds to me like you, old man. He's got the guts, I'll give you that.
Mr. Wright, don't leave me to handle this alone.
Perhaps I can end this embarrassment.
Mr. Gadot?
Let's just go back over Mr. Kudo's testimony one more time. The old man didn't see just the victim. Oh, no, no, no.
Serving your protege.
Stop. Put something in it.
There's no way about it. She's conspicuously white powder. The victim, she saw the real victim or not?
Was the victim he saw the real victim or not? That doesn't matter. The fact remains he saw the accused put the poison in the coffee. Very impressive, Mr. Goddard. Waiting for my absence to launch your attack. Huh. Found your pen at last, right? It was in my pocket. Ahem, but anyway. Mr. Kuno witnessed two people that day. He saw the victim, the supposed Mr. Glenelg, and the waitress from behind.
Yes, your point, Mr. Wright.
I think the conclusion is obvious. If this Glenelg was really the killer in disguise, then surely it's possible the waitress was also part of the show.
What? You mean the waitress was also an impostor as well?
The defendant, Miss Bride, fell unconscious immediately after the incident. And someone used her fainting to hatch an elaborate plan to pin the murder on her.
Who on earth was it? Who was the waitress that Mr. Kudo witnessed? Who is this woman?
Her name is Viola Cadaverni. She's an employee of Tender Lender. He's making a big mistake. You know who her grandfather is? You better be going home and on a truck tonight, if you know what I mean.
Stop shaking, Nick.
Where was I? Yes, the defendant, Miss Bride, has stated the following.
Well, I took the coffee over to the victim's table. Sure, there was another customer in the restaurant. She was sort of creepy. And she had a kind of cackling laugh.
There are just too many contradictions in this case. A second man at the victim's table who nobody but Miss Bride seems to have seen. The earpiece worn by the victim in the left ear, the eardrum was ruptured. And the radio show that he was supposed to be listening to half an hour after it was over. It's only one logical explanation that clears up all these contradictions. The whole incident took place twice. Once for real and once for show. And Mr. Furo Tiger, the only person who could have committed the crime, is you. Yeah.
Witness, what have you got to say?
That's cute.
Sorry?
He was alright. I could do with a guy like you around. What do you mean? Okay, I'm in on this game. I'm gonna have a charter a jet to get me to my meeting now, but I'm gonna give you one more thing to think about before I go. Something to think about? Got all wrapped up nice and neat, huh, right? Well, you missed one real important thing. But that can't be. I was in the joint that day, and I met that kid too. But I couldn't have poisoned him, you hear?
What? Do you really expect us to believe you now, Mr. Tiger?
What a troublemaker. Troublemaker? Looks like we're going to need another one for the road. One more steamed cup of hot testimony.
Indeed. Witness, you explain yourself to the court. I'll give you one more chance to testify. What happened that day at Trace Bean between yourself and the victim?
Yeah, I loaned out cash, about $100,000. That day we were due to have a little chat. The kid had hit his payback date, see? So anyways, it tells me he's got nowhere to pay up. I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming. Yes, I won $500,000. Got lucky, you know, real lucky. If that waitress hadn't done what she'd done, everything would have been over.
Now I see that the principal amount of the loan, Mr. Elgo, was $50,000.
Now when you got a big take into account, interest builds up fast, you know? That's faster than fast. $100,000, twice his principal.
And the payment deadline was December 3rd, on the day of the incident in question.
Yeah, he was a lucky kid. He got that $500,000 just in time. So I have no reason to kill the kid. And if I ain't got no motive, you ain't got no case. His motive? He has to have one, but what is it? Waitress, you mean? Girl with the glasses in the defendant chair. What else could I mean? If she hadn't gotten away, things would have been bada bing, bada boom, over and done with. Here, she pushed a little on this. What do you mean? Would have been over and done with. You're all over with what? I'm talking about the cash. I was going to get my 100,000 back. That's all. I'm a businessman. All come together before the waitress got in the way. As far as I can tell, the waitress testimony other than recouping his loan. Tiger has no motive for killing the victim. Witness, you amend your testimony to reflect what you said. Oh yeah, I guess that would be at the start, right? So, you just intended to get back $100,000, Mr. Alco, correct? I loaned the guy cash, so that's my right. Unfortunately, Mr. Elg, I don't believe the $100,000 is what you were really after. What are you getting at, Wright? What else would moneylender be after than money? Oh, money after was after money, but money is totally a different league. The kind of money that a single disc this would fetch. What is that? A computer virus, Your Honor. A virus called MC Bomber. Computer virus? What does one of those do? A computer virus is a program that wreaks havoc on the computer and... A computer? What does one of those do? I guess this beard is the only part of his high honor is that from the Stone Age. I'll explain it to you later, Honor. Right now, this is an important point. A virus like MC Bomber would be worth several $1 million on the black market. Several $1 million? Lending money with no hope of ever... Oops. Of ever seeing repayment would normally be bad for business. But in this case, the very fact that Glen Elg had no way to repay this money is crucial. What? Glen Elg was a programmer, a highly skilled programmer. His skill was the collateral Mr. Elg put up in order to borrow the money.
Objection!
You trying to suggest the witness's motive was to get hold of that program? Exactly. The witness may have poor fashion sense, but he is by no means an idiot, right? A man like him could get his hands on $1 million without resorting to murder. Of course he could, provided that he had time. Or if he had needed money right away. When the pressure's on, the luxury of choice tends to disappear. It seems you have a logical conclusion for this theory, Mr. Wright. Would you care to share it with us? Why did Mr. Trigg need money for $1 million? In December of last year, you found yourself in need of huge amount of money. About 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic incident, weren't you? An accident involving a car and a scooter in which a young woman was injured. She was taken to the hospital, where she underwent surgery. How much of this do you know? These medical papers document the treatment of the young woman in question. According to these, her operation cost $1 million. And yet, when the payment was due last month, you somehow managed to pay it in full. $1 million, a preposterous sum. Someone should sue those HMOs. One wouldn't pay a bill like that. The medical association got wind of it. The hospital would end up dead as morgue. But Mr. Tiger had no choice but to pay, because his very life depended on it. Order? You say his life depended on it, Mr. Wright? Indeed I did, simply because the injured woman was none other than Viola Cadaveri. Did you say Cadaveri? Budo Cadaverini, mob boss in charge of all underworld activities in the city, and doting grandfather to his precious Violetta, also known as Viola... blah 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 blah. Your life was in danger unless you paid compensation to the boss, correct? It makes sense. You were desperate to acquire that $1 million Buto Cadaver demanded of you. So desperate, in fact, that you decided to sacrifice Glen Elg's life to pay your debt. On the day of the murder, Mr. Tiger's whole intention was to get his hands on the CD. Glen Elg had no way of paying back $100,000, and Mr. Tiger knew it. But then a miracle happened. A kid that Mr. Tiger would prefer to say never happened, but he did. He can, and he did not. Wait, I think I just read that wrong. Lottery win. Exactly. At the 11th hour, Mr. Elg won $500,000 on the lottery, which left Mr. Tiger with no way of getting his hands on the all-important CD. At least no legitimate way. So he resorted to illegitimate means. That's crazy. He murdered Glen Elg and then made his next move, to frame Maggie Bride for his crime. Mr. Tiger posed as Glen Elg, while Viola Cordelia played the role of Miss Bride. And then they reenacted the whole thing in order to establish a witness. The witness being the one who we all heard testify yesterday, Mr. Victor Kudo. Like I said, right, that's crazy. No one could pull off a stunt like that. Starters, there's no way the chef could have been kept in the dark about it. But Mr. Armstrong was on it from the very beginning. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Godot? Mr. Armstrong owed the witness money, too, $500,000 in fact. He had no choice but to go along with Mr. Tiger's plan. He's put on a good show, Spiky. If you want to stay alive, the loan shark business, you gotta be careful. You saying I dressed up like that kid and created a witness and framed someone? If I did something crazy like that, I'd leave a trail of bright it's my shirt. I ain't dumb enough to do something like that. I agree. You do. Despite your appearance, you are very careful. That's why you took one more precaution. One more trick to make sure Miss Bride had no way out. What? Another one, Mr. Wright? Interesting. Why don't you fill us all in on it, right? What was the trick, Mr. Trying to frame the accused? What on earth is that? What an insult to think anyone could be fooled by such a childish imitation. Consider yourself insulted, Your Honor. Mr. Tiger, you didn't just pose as the victim on the day in question. A month ago, in this very courtroom, you posed as me. What? That's the truth. But the witness looks nothing like you, Mr. Wright. Although, now that I think about it, it was you, wasn't it? No doubt it was you, standing in here at this very court as a mere month ago. The Phoenix Wright who put up the most disreputable and shabby defense I'd ever seen. Can you prove that, Gramps? Prove the attorney who represented the accused here a month ago was this man? Are you prepared to take that stand and testify that it was him? Hey, forget about it, yeah? I wouldn't do something like that, not me. You made a mistake, right? It was someone else, huh? Have you no pride, sir? This isn't a matter of pride. In case you didn't know, Trey, here in court, we deal with people's lives. Mr. Godot is right, Your Honor. Speaking for myself, I'm absolutely convinced. The attorney in question was the witness standing here before me now, however. I preside over this court as judge, with the vested power to hand down a verdict. Someone in my position cannot be swayed by a memory without evidence to support it. Now, you can be swayed. Don't you have cameras in here? It's like supposed to be like 2004. You would have cameras. You would just look at the camera and go like, yeah, that's not him. We figured it out. We did it.
If the defense has no further evidence, the court will now excuse the witness. Circumstances surrounding Mr. Tiger are dubious for sure, but not conclusive.
But we've come so far.
You say he impersonated Glen Elg. You say he impersonated you. But none of that adds up to a murder charge. You don't have a shred of evidence that a witness poisoned the victim's coffee.
Stop. Ha. Sucks to be you, Wright. Don't mess with the tiger, you're gonna get mauled, guess that. What we managed to do here is chase him around a bit. I was so close to getting him to admit his own guilt. Huh. Looks like I won't be needing a refill. I just had one more piece of evidence. One more piece of evidence, and maybe I could get Maggie off the hook.
The witness's cross-examination is over. You're free to go, Mr. Tiger. Your Honor, sir. Wait. Detective Gumshoe? Sorry it took so long, pal. I staked everything on this. My badge, the works. So here it is. My heart's coming on. Tiths. Well, what is it, Detective? Isn't it obvious, pal? It's the final decisive piece of evidence. What? Sorry it took so long, pal, but I finally got the results from the lab. The results? About the prince, pal, from the medicine bottle.
Oh, so you know who Prince is now?
You think some kind of hack detective? Of course I know.
So tell us. They're tigers, right? I knew it.
You bet. Clear as crystal all over the bottle. They're Froga Tiger's paw prints, alright.
That's great. We got him now, Nick. What's wrong with you? You've hardly said a word since Detective Gumshoe got here. It's laid everything on the line for this, Nick.
I know, look. I'm sorry. It's kind of hard to say, but
It really doesn't make any difference whose prints are on the bottle now.
Huh? What? Why not?
All we need is to produce at this stage of the trial is irrefutable evidence that Tiger put poison in Glenn's coffee. He's already admitted that he meant the victim. The fact that his prints are on the bottle, it really doesn't make any difference now.
I knew it. Great. No matter how hard I try, I've never had any use.
Hey, don't be so hard on yourself.
It's your last chance to help Maggie. I've been working on some useless piece of evidence the whole time. It's alright. I'm a real loser. I'm not breaking any news to me, pal.
Detective Gumshoe? Maggie? You've been working on something for me?
Sorry I let you down, Maggie. I know you didn't do it. I'm a detective. We're supposed to be able to prove stuff like that. I'm really sorry. I'll get out of your way.
Detective Gumshoe, wait.
He's gone.
Isn't there anything we can do now, Nick?
I wish there was.
Gumshoe worked so hard to get that evidence. If only there was some way I could use it.
But isn't there?
That's funny. Oh, let's see how this goes.
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor?
I granted you a recess so you could prepare this device of evidence you've discovered.
Yes.
Don't keep us all in suspense, right? Show us, naturally. We can assume it's evidence that will actually stand up in court, can't we?
Think, Phoenix. Don't let Gumshoe's hard work go to waste. How much of my time am I gonna waste? I ain't got no court before. You lawyers sure know how to blow things out of proportion.
No doubt the nature of the evidence will speak for itself, nonetheless. You will talk us through it, Mr. Wright.
I know I can't prove anything new with this evidence. I'm really back into the corner, but maybe if he thinks he's got me beat, he'll let his guard down a bit. This is the defense's final piece of evidence.
Isn't that the victims?
Your Honor, naturally, this court is already aware of the contents of this bottle. However, interesting new information has come to light. They have clearly identified some fingerprints on it. Fingerprints belonging to you, Mr. Tiger. What?
But, Mr. Wright, what conclusion are you hoping to draw from this new information?
Everyone in here knows that the bottle contains, except one man, one person in this courtroom should theoretically be in the dark. My prints are on a pansy-looking bottle. Is that what you're saying? What the hell's in it anyway? A phony trial. A phony lawyer. A phony clues. Everything about this case has been phony. Seems like the perfect excuse for some phony evidence. Mr. Tiger, this is the decisive piece of evidence that will prove your guilt. Why? Because it contains... This bottle contains potassium cyanide.
Potassium cyanide?
The poison used to murder Mr. Elg, Your Honor. The victim's killer used this very bottle. And on this bottle, Mr. Tiger, we found your fingerprints. Well, how do you explain that? Ha, you would make a good clown, you know that? I've been told before. I'm good enough for the entire circus. You ain't never gonna get this to stick. You're just making me laugh now. You think a cheap bluff like that gonna fool the Tiger? A bluff? I can see straight through you, Phoenix Wright. That ain't the bottle with the cyanide in it. No, this is the bottle. We found traces of poison in it. Don't mess with the Tiger. You're gonna get ripped to shreds. The cyanide bottle is brown, and it was made of glass. And this cheap piece of trash, it doesn't look anything nothing.
Could you say that again?
Ellipses. Got him. At last. What? What's everyone gone quiet? I said the bottle... Is the bottle that you're referring to. That's it. That's the bottle the cyanide was in. But you ain't gonna find my prints on that bottle. Don't let the cozy-looking suit fool you. Lawyer's just playing games. No, Mr. Prosecutor, tell that guy where to go. Still haven't figured it out. Do you realize what you just said? What I said. What did I just say? You were summoned to this court for the first time earlier today. If you really had nothing to do with the murder, you shouldn't have known all the little details. For instance, you shouldn't have known what kind of bottle potassium cyanide was in. But just now, you slipped up in front of every single person in this courtroom. You described the exact bottle used by the killer to hold the poison. You just don't know who you're messing with. I'm the Tiger. I control millions of dollars on the black market. You think I'm gonna let some jumped-up suit get the better of me? Sure. The last piece of evidence was phony. That's just what you deserve. The phony trial was a phony lawyer. It was all played out by you, the biggest phony of all. Rawr.
Well, what's going on? It looks like a blackout.
Well done, Wright. Saved my 17th cup of coffee just for you. Savor it. You watch the police restrain your prey. Hey, brother. Thought I was hitting him with it.
Mr. Wright, you caught a tiger by his toes, but if this one hollers, he won't be let go. Now then, how are things going with Mr. Tiger, Mr. Good? Being arrested on suspicion of murder, no, Your Honor. Fortunately for us, we managed to rectify the very grave error. Mr. Bride was found guilty in absence of a genuine defense attorney. Yes, she was. In the absence of genuine evidence, but the tiger made one mistake. Indeed. He was very nearly got away with everything if it wasn't for that one tongue of slip. Slip of the tongue. Your tiger is truly a frightening criminal. Huh. Truly frightening one. It's that defense attorney over there. Well, I am now in position to deliver my verdict. The court finds the defendant, Maggie Bride, not guilty. This is all the court's adjourned.
Yeah. Done. We finished. We did it. I can go eat dinner. Finally. But we need our epilogue first.
Mr. Wright, I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, sir. Congratulations, Maggie.
Congratulations.
I was so mad when Mr. Wright landed me on all that trouble a month ago, and now I feel like I can forgive him.
Hey, that wasn't me, Maggie. That was Tiger.
Look, Nick, in the doorway.
Detective Gumshoe. Oh, guess I'll be heading off then. See you. What? Wait.
Detective Gumshoe.
Oh yeah. Congratulations, Maggie.
Thanks.
I knew you were innocent all along.
Why didn't you say that in the testimony, then?
Huh? Oh, well, I was... Oh, guess I'll be heading off then. See you around. Wait up, detective. He just ran off.
Maggie, why are you being so hard on him? He busted his butt for you. It's thanks to him that we got this medication bottle. That wasn't even of any use, but... It's only because Mr. Wright used it so cleverly. Detective Gumshoe was just running around in circles.
Poor guy. Even if she's right. Looks like she still isn't ready to forgive him.
Can you put a good word for him, Nick?
Yeah, Maya's right. I should help Gumshoe out. It's clear he needs it. Maggie. You know, Detective Gumshoe's been really worried about you through all this.
I wouldn't believe that, sir. But on the first day of the trial, he practically gave the judge a free pass to lock me up.
He didn't have any choice, Maggie. He's a detective. He has to report the facts.
He doubted me, that's why. He thought it might have done it.
Can't prove that. Gumshoe really cares about it. I know, I'll give her a little present to celebrate her freedom. Oops. Here you are. A present to celebrate your freedom.
That's...
A present from Detective Gumshoe, made with a ton of love.
He said he lost weight when we were worried about you. Detective Gumshoe thinks I'm fat? No. I actually really like weenies, you know? You guys hear that? I'm pretty hungry myself, you know?
Yeah, the trial dragged on a bit today, didn't it?
Is it okay if I eat this now?
Sniffle, sniffle.
So, how is it, Maggie? It's really good. Ba-na-na-na.
So the case of the phony versus the genuine comes to an end. The false accusations surrounding Maggie are gone, and who knows, maybe a whole new chapter of her life is about to start. She'll die later, don't worry. No. She ate it with a fork. I guess a spork, kind of. Boom. What? Miles Edgeworth? Has he come back from vacation? It looks like there is another case after this one. Oh, it says that we're going to a trial right away. I wonder if we're going to be playing as Edgeworth, or something like that. They might do that. I don't know. But we know he's on vacation or studying abroad or whatever. Anyways, we're going to end here. We got through another whole episode. Now we're on episode 4. The other ones ended on episode 4. So, not sure how those go. But, we'll see how it goes, I guess. I think they sometimes have, like, a bonus thing at the end for the 5th episode thing. Like how we had the weird Maya scientist thing. But it wasn't real. But, we might get that again. Either way, for anyone popped in, thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed. We'll be back tomorrow, probably, with just writing. Like I was saying earlier today, I have a big commission that I need to finish up still. I'll probably still do, like, play Dragon Ball Breakers or Naruto or something while I'm doing it. But the plan is to write tomorrow. I'm hoping to, like, get 2,000 words done every day over the weekday. And then on the weekend, we'll probably finish up the last episode for this and whatever else we need to do. And then, if it gets done on Sunday, we might do Neo Tweenie on... we might do Neo Tweenie on Sunday if we get done with this on Saturday. We'll have to see. But until then, goodbye for now. Bye. Goodbye. I am going. I have to eat food. Bye.